Say go.
All right, guys. Sorry for a little bit of the lateness. Welcome to crap. Yeah, I'm all thrown off now.
That's what Gina said last month, and it freaked the hell out of me.
What?
Apologizing for the lateness.
Oh.
All right, guys. Welcome to another edition of Outside the Box Live. We are finally here because I could not get my thing to. I could not. It tried to go like it, giving me errors, but we are here now. Tonight, as you see above me, we got Marshall Mikey. We got the GM. Now, FP, he is down at Horror Hall, so I don't know if he's going to be joining us. And Fred, the crewman, he has something going on, so he won't be with us tonight. And I'm trying.
You have a lightning bolt shaved into the side of your head.
Who?
You.
Oh, nice. I can't see it on my end, but hey, cool. We're still trying to. So if you are joining us from the channels or from the
Once
Facebook,
I said it, sorry.
No, I was gonna say thank you for hanging out with us. I'm trying to get my trying to go live on Instagram and bring our Instagram people aboard, but that's giving me issues too. So we may be able to connect Instagram tonight. We may not. I don't know. So I'm gonna do this first.
Come here.
Anytime I hear the name Instagram, I just picture some old lady with a teenage daughter, and the teenage daughter just had to go and tell her that she got knocked up, and well, now you're Instagram.
Okay, so tonight's topic is, well, actually I didn't have a topic at first until before the show. Me and the GF, yes, the GF said she's downstairs, she's not feeling well. We're going to talk about that in a moment, because that kind of has to go with part of what else I'm going to bring up tonight. So I'm chatting with Gina on our Facebook group chat, and I'm like, what's the topic? We're like, we don't know. So we're trying to figure out a topic. Okay. And
Come here.
I see I'm watching on TV. Have you guys ever saw the commercial for the paper plates, where the one commercial, I guess it's supposed to be like the guy on a date with his girlfriend, he makes this spaghetti dinner and puts it on a paper plate, and the paper plate falls and all the spaghetti falls into her lap? Like, I know they're trying to push the product, okay, but why in the hell?
Still there, Jerry?
Why in the hell, if you're gonna impress your hopefully girlfriend, you make this big spaghetti dinner and you serve it on a paper plate? Common sense stuff. Yo.
I guess it's okay if you don't have sauce on it.
Right. Oh, hey, Venger. Hope you feel better, buddy. Yeah, something's going around. Something is going around. And glad you make an appearance. Ooh, someone coming in? Oh, wait, we lost. Mikey's a misfit.
Oh, come here, Momo. Come here.
Still trying to go live on our Instagram. Still having issues. I'm not going to back out of the stream just to get Instagram connected. So I'm sorry about the Instagram. I guess I was supposed to do it before I went live. Probably. So I probably did it wrong. So my fault to the Instagram people. I didn't do it right. So, we're going to do this.
Oh, looks like Mike dropped out for a second.
We keep losing Mike.
I got some kind of error on my end, but it's still here, so.
I'm having internet connection issues.
Yeah, it keeps telling me.
It
keeps telling me connection lost,
now,
and then it comes right back.
I'm losing cameras down here. Everything.
And Gina's is fine. She's still here. Like you're flicking out, but she's good.
Well, that's because I'm up here next to the router.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm like one floor below.
Gotcha. So I'm going to.
Oh my God.
Let's see. Yeah, so stupid commercials. What are other stupid commercials out there?
There's so many. Anything for Christmas or political ads, they're starting to get on my nerves.
Yeah, they're overdoing the political ads big time.
Glad they're starting to die down on the political ads, but now they're putting the Christmas commercials in. I saw an Old Navy Christmas commercial.
An Old Navy commercial.
Yeah.
Actually, when your old Navy clothes get too old, they go to the Salvation Navy.
Smart aleck. Tell him, stop being a smart aleck. Tell him, Momo. Yeah, come here, Momo. Oh, come here. This is Momo. This is our Momo.
This is our Momo. There are many like her, but this one is ours.
Oh no, there's not many like her. Come here, I hold you and pet you.
All right. So I just sent a message out to our Instagram followers saying, can't connect tonight. Come join us on the chat or come join us on YouTube. This was a connect. I think I was supposed to connect to Instagram before I went live. Probably that's what I did wrong. But I'm not stopping it to go back because it was a pain in the ass trying to get live anyway. So anyway, yeah. Commercials are getting so out of hand, it's not even funny. Again, for all you that are joining now, thank you, Lucky 13. Fred the crewman, he messaged earlier. He has something going on, him and his wife, Mrs. Crewman, and he will not be here. Now maybe he will chime in later on. I don't know. Like in the chat, you might see him, but and FP is at Horror Hall because I guess they still have Horror Hall for this last weekend. But other than that, it's just the three of us guys. You got
I'm sorry.
You got us three. Now, and the reason why I was kind of late, now I usually like to set everything up early. But what happened was me and the GF ordered food from Villa Pizzeria. And by the time I got it was almost 20 after 8, so I'm trying to wolf down half of my food so I can get up here in time to be on the show, get the show started. And I still had issues. That's all right, though.
That's what therapy's for.
Oh, I know. Alan Rachin dies. L.A. Lon Darman Gregg, actor, was 82. I'm sorry for the movie Lost there. Anyway, okay. Yeah, every time you turn around, you're seeing a commercial. Most of it is political. Now, whether you like one side or another, most of us all have to agree it's the commercials are getting stupid and it's time for them to go.
Both sides are lying about each other, so you can't say one's better than the other.
Right.
Paid for by the committee to brand Donald Trump paid for by the committee to brand Donald Trump as Hitler.
And on the other side, they're trying to tell everybody that Harris was like a prostitute or a stripper or something like that. Twerking Apricot, how's it going? I haven't seen you connect in a while. Thank you for hanging out with us. Appreciate it. So I am still working on my NEPA cheesesteak project for my it's gonna be our final recorded video for the year. I want to do one more thing and then I can blend it all together. Now, for all you guys, what is the NEPA cheesesteak project? Basically, just my excuse to go eat more, and but many different ways you could have a cheesesteak. Now, a lot of people do the traditional with sauce, onions, mushrooms, peppers, meat, and cheese. Okay. Junior getting a shout out from the twerking apricot.
Hey,
It's
sorry.
But it's, let's see, what was I gonna say? Oh, I mean, you could get it. Like I said, you can get it the California way, mayonnaise, lettuce, and tomato. I got one clip part down in Antonio's. They had a pizza steak with its marinara, mozzarella cheese, peppers, onions, meat, and cheese, like a pizza
That
version.
sounds good.
Yeah, I went to Villa Pizzeria and I got their Philly cheesesteak pizza. I went to Subway over in Wyoming across from Price Chopper. They had something called the Outlaw, and it had like chipotle. It had like it was. I'm like, wow, this looks interesting. And that was actually it had a little spice to it, but it was really good. And I got free cookies, so I walked in there perfect. Because I'm sitting there doing my thing, and the lady behind the counter, she goes, "Come here for a minute." So I'm like, "Oh, okay, you don't want me recording? There's something going on, or I'm going to get told not to do it." She goes, "Do you like cookies?" And I'm like, "Look at me. Do you think I don't like cookies?" But no, I didn't say it. But I was thinking, I'm like, "Of course." She made a dozen chocolate chip cookies, and she left it in the oven for just like a tad moment overdone. Now they were still good, but they could not sell. She's like, if I can't give them away, I'm going to I have to throw them away. Do you want them? I'm like, yeah. So yeah, awesome. I'm sorry that the Wyoming Subway burnt their cookies, but I'm glad I was there because I got free cookies.
I never get that lucky.
Oh wait, twerking apricot. Twerking apricot. I wanted to tell you that I heard the Suskin scream around the 22nd of October at the end of Darty Road. That would be awesome as hell, man. That's cool. That is awesome.
That would be cool if you can get that on video.
Or at least the audio or something.
Yeah.
I want to thank all our latest subscribers to all our channels. Whether you're hanging on Mike's channel, FP's channel, my channel. We're glad you're part of us today. We're glad you're all here. And yes, twerking apricot, we all like cookies. And these were chocolate chip cookies. Again, I'm sorry to the Instagram followers. I couldn't connect to Instagram tonight because I just did something stupid and just worked.
I gotta change the channel on my TV. The cats are getting a little rambunctious trying to take it apart.
Oh no. So
they're trying to catch the mice.
Trying to catch mice on the TV. Oh, also the GF brought up a kind of a more on the serious note, a topic of I forgot already. Side effects to medication. I'm like, what are you? Okay. Now, the GF was just put on Manjaro. And Manjaro is well, first it was Ozempic, but she was getting sick to the Ozempic, and it was actually making her. Now, if y'all know my GF, she barely eats the way it is. She doesn't really have an appetite, but this curbed her appetite so much. She was eating like literally once in like 3-4 days. Literally. It just really over curbed her appetite. So they put her on Manjaro, but they put her to a lower dosage. And the side effects, she's just feeling so sick to her stomach. That's one of the reasons we found out why she's on this. It's from the Manjaro. But she wanted me to ask all you guys tonight if you guys are saying like Ozempic, Manjaro, have you suffered any side effects? And not even just Ozempic or Manjaro. Like any medication.
Well, first of all, Manjaro, is that named after like Kilimanjaro, like the mountain that's like deadly to climb, or
that is a good question. Let's find out. Where did the name Manjaro?
Dude, turn the volume down on your keyboard.
I'm only on high blood pressure medication.
I'm on all kinds of fun stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm only on a few things, thank God. All right.
What's up, Momo?
How did? No, I want to know how Manjaro got their name. Tell me everything. Oh, what does?
Oh, but bless you, Artemis.
Maybe that'll work. Oh, it's also terzepatide. Tarzepatid is the actual.
Huh?
Oh, Manjaro comes. Oh, wait a minute. Tell me everything, but the meaning.
This is live.
Yeah, we are live. Yeah, we've been live.
If I were a newspaper subscriber, I would grab a newspaper and show you today's, but I can't, so I won't.
Well, legalize abortions today. Is this live? Yep, we are live there. And thanks for hanging with us. We appreciate it. Yeah, it's not telling me actually where the name came from. It's just telling me what it's used for on Microsoft Bing. So, I don't know. I don't know where the name came from. If anybody can find out or Google it or something, let me know. But, yeah, she's been, and the GF has been, since she has been feeling good for a while, they didn't connect the dots. It was actually the Manjaro causing her issues. But now just to let... we're glad you're here there, Legalize Abortions today.
Welcome.
Welcome. So yeah, I don't know where it came from, but it's causing her really major side effects. So if anybody else has, is on that medication, if you have any side effects, or now for depression, I take again bupropion. I told you guys my story, but I can really say that's been helping me. I've been doing better on that all the time. It's I can't complain. I mean, I'm one. Hey, if you're on a medication, I'm talking legal medication, and if it helps you, take it.
Define legal.
What was that?
I said define legal.
All right, given by a doctor.
Prescribed.
Prescribed by a doctor.
You guys are boring.
Yeah, I know. But I do want, if my computer would stop being an a-hole tonight, I want to show you guys something. I tried to open
nice
my
gizmo.
Yeah, tonight is not the night for computer savviness. There we go.
Since we're talking about stupid commercials.
Yes, we are.
I have a submission.
What's your submission?
Well, I don't know. I submitted it. It's up to you to.
Okay. That's my fault. Okay, I heard a beep. I just think it was covered by my other screen for a minute.
We all do dumb things. Paying too much for car insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Geico. A 15-minute call could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
And that's one of the better Geico commercials.
We all do dumb things. Paying too much for car insurance.
Well, I mean, it's 30 seconds, Jay. We can.
I was enjoying it.
My hair's annoying me.
All right,
I gotta diet.
Back in the day, again, for those that didn't know, me and Mike went to school together. We were in the same class, or one of our classes were the same, I should say. And was I my first year of township or my second year? I can't remember. Too long ago. But my dad worked for a car. There it is. Did I put in this? I'm trying to find the one file too, and I'm like, okay, so hello, thank you for the 16, 17. Years ago, my dad was in he was a car salesman, and damn it, everything's popping up all over the place. And he worked for, if you go out to Dallas today where the Sheets is, it used to be Howard Isaac's Chrysler Plymouth GMC truck. And we lost Mike. Okay, we lost Mike. So we got to get Mike.
He's hiding. I think he's jealous.
No, I played a video, and now I'm paying for it because, I lost the camera again. My connection cut out. I'm just going to have to hardwire everything down here, I think.
Okay. I think I might have been able to do it now. Okay, so again, going back to my initial story. My dad was the general manager of Howard Duke Isaacs out in Dallas, where Sheetz sits today. And from the story I remember, when I was told, this is when the Chrysler, like the minivans, the Voyagers were coming out, the Caravans, when they first started coming out, the drives like a car, handles like a blah, blah, blah. Well, a guy came in and he had to buy a van because he needed a quote-unquote family car because he had a girlfriend or wife and they were expecting a kid, so he had to dump his car. Well, it was a 78Z, and I'm sure I've talked about it throughout the years in videos. Well, my oldest sister at the time was taking a photography class in college, so she took 2 pictures of me in the Camaro.
Yes, New York, Florida man, and Donk. This is live.
Yes. And, one of the pictures just recently surfaced over my other sister's house. She found it. So, to prove everybody I am not nuts or I'm not, there is the Camaro. There she is. She was black.
Yes, turkey apricot. I have many cats, so...
Yeah,
oh,
so
wow.
Can we get a confirmation it's live? I guess they didn't hear me say it.
What's going on, Mark? Thank you for hanging out with me. Yeah, so guys, for those that thought I was nuts or I was lying, there's the Camaro. There's me in the Camaro. Okay. And
I said your name, so that's how you know it's live.
New York, Florida man.
New York, Florida man.
So, yeah. So recently Halloween just passed, as we all know. And West Pittston, literally, and I left to go to the GF's house. So I left around like 6 o'clock before everything started. But as I was going, I went over to Pittston and just hit 81 and flew down to Ashley. The drones of people heading from Pittston over to West Pittston was unreal. Like all kids, dressed up in their costumes. I'm sitting here working. My office is in my one back room, and over near Antonio's, if you guys are familiar where Antonio's is in West Pittston, across the street there's an open parking lot, and right now there's a coffee drink truck, like a food truck, but it just has coffee, tea, pie, that kind of thing. So they had either them or Antonio's, they had a DJ. So there was a DJ playing music half the night there. It was like the biggest outdoor Halloween party you can imagine, and they dubbed it Halloween Town. Now this goes on every year. Pittston to West Pittston, yeah. No, it wasn't a Corvette. It was a Camaro, not a Corvette.
It was a Corvair.
Yeah. I used to live in West. Oh, where kind of in West Pittston did you live? Nice, Mark. That sounds pretty cool. Literally, I live about maybe 5 doors down from Antonio's, to kind of give you an idea. It's yeah, I was coming back home about 9 o'clock, and cops still had the side roads blocked off for trick or treat because people were still out trick or treating. This thing was, and the music was pumping. The coffee truck was still open. Antonio's was still open. Like, it was nuts. It was crazy, but it looked like everybody had a good time. I have no idea who Anton is. So, all right. Anyway. Oh, Antonio's. ODB. What the hell is ODB?
Well, you know me.
And Dupat.
That's
not cool. That stinks. Well, the side streets because all the trick or treaters. That's why they were doing it over this way. We had a lot of kids. There was a lot of kids, plus everybody coming over from Pittston. It was just one big party. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, you're talking to old people here. At least I know I am. Gina's not that old, but I know I am.
I'm only 3 years younger than you guys?
Still, it's 3 years. It's 3 years.
I'm going to be 50 in 2 months.
More than that.
No,
you're right.
If you're 3 years younger than us, oh wait, yeah, maybe you're right. Okay, yeah, we're 52.
Yeah, it's a completely different generation.
smart ass.
So guys, if you enjoy watching the show and you want to buy us a cup of coffee, click that support the show link, QR code, and we'll all get some coffees one of these days, or hot chocolates, because I don't drink coffee. None of that coffee bullshit.
It gives them the runs.
So we are in November, and which reminds me, let's see, check out the November Awareness Month t-shirt on the Shop Zone. Walk with SGW and Outside the Box Live. Support November Awareness by clicking that QR code. Get your shirt today. Did I do it? Yes, I did. Get your shirt today. Support November Awareness with us.
Hit that like button and subscribe.
Yes, if you're checking us out new to the channel, click like and subscribe. That way you can join us each week. Normally there's 2 other guys that hang with us, but they're doing other stuff tonight. But mostly it's like anywhere between, you'll see 4 to 5 of us hanging out each Saturday night. As Marshall Mike calls them, that's his therapy. This is his weekly therapy class.
And we want you to be aware that it's November.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
This is November Awareness, and you should be aware that this is now November.
Right.
Turn your clock back.
Oh, that's right. That is correct. Tonight we turn the clocks back an hour. It's it was cool back in the day. Now it's been a long time since I've been doing this, but we'd be out at the bar drinking, and normally they shut everything down at 2:00. Well, when it goes during savings time, they go back and it's like, we get another hour of drinking. Yes.
Yeah, they don't do that anymore.
Though, unfortunately.
Yeah, they don't really do that anymore because they suck.
See that?
You saw me at the supermarket. Which one? I hit a couple this week.
Should have said hi to him and say, hey, we watched the show.
Yeah.
I'm hard to miss. I'm like 8 feet tall.
It's again, yeah. If you're out and about, that makes a good point. If you're out and about and you see me, you say hi. We'd like to meet you.
We'll even do like a selfie with you guys.
Yeah.
Just don't even word of warning. Don't come up and like from behind and like grab me or something because I I always have my 2A on me, so just be friendly, but not overly.
Be like, hey, you're from the show. Let us know what you're, because this happened to me a lot of times. I get a lot of people catching me over. I'll be over to Gary's getting my weekly grocery order, and people come, "Are you Jay Yanchik?" And like you want to hesitate and go away. Like I'm like, depends why. Like wait a minute. So yeah, no, this isn't. This is a open chat to where. I mean, we really don't do politics, but right now it's kind of towards the election, so it's kind of hard to avoid.
Yeah, it seems like that's all everybody wants to talk about right now.
I mean, if you want to bring up a political question, you can. Just please keep it respectful. And if the first time we see somebody, saying, "Oh well, Kamala's of this" or Trump's of that, we're gonna kick you out. If you want to bring it up, that's fine, but just please be respectful and don't, keep it.
I agree with you, Mark. Car shows and 50s music is really good.
Honestly, he'll kick you out. Gina and I don't have anything to do with kicking.
Oh.
See, it'd be like my preferred thing to just sit and watch and see what you have to say and maybe laugh. But I wouldn't call it out. I would just laugh.
I don't know what TA just said.
No, we're not going to go that.
That would be kind of scary.
Yeah, I don't know if YouTube would let us go naked.
Probably not.
But to go with naked, drinking goes with naked, and I was going back doing some research on the show. December 9th was the first live show me and FP did. So December 9th would be our 1-year anniversary. Now, the 9th falls on a Sunday this year. So the 8th, which is Saturday night, which we come on here, is going to be our 1-year anniversary show. And we were talking about this last week. I believe it was last week. We're going to have a drinking show. So that might be the drinking show.
I'm drinking tonight.
We are.
Can be.
I'm still on grape drink.
It's you can do we'll taste test some beers, or Mike likes his whiskey.
Here's a good beer right here, Victoria.
No, really, they don't. It's let's see, our car. Yeah, I love car shows. There's a couple that I put up on the channel that I've been through the last year. That I'd run into. I'd be like, "Hey, cars!" Boom, pull out the camera, start taking, recording. Oh, jeez. So yeah, we did. I want to say thank you to all our weekly followers. I know Venger chimed in this right in the beginning. He wasn't feeling good, so he might be watching or he vanished. So we hope he feels better. Mark, as always, thank you for hanging out with us. We appreciate each and every one of you guys. And today's just
You forgot to mention Twerking Apricot is back. So
he is back in the Outside the Box Live group. Some of you might know what kind of song I just stole that from.
I was born naked, by the way.
Yeah, I think I was too. Actually, I came out with the tux, the 3-piece tux. I came out going, yeah.
I can't remember that far back.
Yeah, unfortunately, me neither. Kind of, it's good though, because for guys, they clip you and they clip you, and it's like probably very painful. Yeah.
Not all guys.
Yeah, that's true. But I'm glad I don't remember that part. And my man ran out of TP. That sucks. That's bad. I hate when that happens. Like,
it's tragedy. When you're on a throne and the paper's gone, it's tragedy.
No. Yeah, we can make it. We can make a jingle about that.
That's something we used to say when we were young.
Do you like Supras? Are you supposed? I don't know what Supras is. Do you mean surprises? I don't know what Supras is, so sorry.
I think it's a car.
Oh, the Toyota Supra. That's an oldie. I remember what they look like. I think I remember what the Toyota. It was like Toyota's version of a sports car, I believe.
Yeah, I wish I had the money for that. I had seen there's one for 2024, a used one for $62,000.
Toyota Supra.
I drive a Chevy Spark.
I got Victoria at Peter's Deli in Wilkes-Barre. I had to try it because it was there.
She means up the street from where we live.
I've been past. Oh, I know what a Toyota Supra looks like. Okay, like the older. I haven't seen the new ones yet, but they look actually pretty. I don't know. They don't look too bad. The new Supras. Let's see. And this is. Yeah, Peter's. I've been past Peter's Deli many times, but I've never ever been in there.
Oh, I usually get either the hefty hoagie there, which is like, I think it's roast beef, ham, turkey. I can't even think what else. Or I'll get the chicken cheesesteak. But when I get the chicken cheesesteak, I only get mayo and extra onion on it. It's chicken cheesesteak with pepperoni.
Okay. I used to get ice there, but Gina bought me an ice machine for my birthday. Suggested next step.
There's what the Supras look like. That's I believe that's a 24. No, we're not signing in the cars.com.
Get pre-qualified. First step, guarantee your firstborn child to us. Second step, mortgage your future.
Third step, quart of blood. You know.
Yes, you are twerking apricot, and I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm cutting you off, Jay.
No, you're
The lightning bolt looks really cool, though.
What do you mean lightning? I don't see a lightning bolt.
Well, you can't. It's because it's on the side of your head. Every time you turn away, you can't see it.
Oh, okay.
Unless you get like a mirror.
Nah, that's cool. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you got like a Shazam thing going on there.
That used to be a cartoon, I think. Shazam.
That's a comic, actually. It's a DC comic. It's about this kid who has a magic ring, and when he says the word Shazam, he becomes an adult superhero with magical powers. Yes, I'm that pathetic. I read comic books all the time.
I wait for the cartoons. Let's see.
Here you go. Bonus question for anybody in chat and for Jay. Excuse me, and Gina. DC Comics. What does DC stand for? And no using Google.
District of Columbia.
No, that's the capital.
Yeah, I know. So the first thing DC came to my mind was District of Columbia.
Dumb
I have
children.
no idea.
Anybody in chat know it? Bueller. Okay, that was 3 Buellers. DC Comics stands for Detective Comics.
Ah.
There used to be AC, believe it or not, there used to be AC Comics and DC Comics. AC Comics was Action Comics, and DC Comics was Detective Comics.
Like the detective. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that.
Because Batman is the world's greatest detective.
I'll have to check this out. The Star Wars Force Playset commercial. Dope Comics. That's a good. That's a good. Dope Comics. That'd be cool. That's interesting.
Yes, Detective Comics.
That is funny, twerking. I forgot.
I didn't know that. Let's see what other. Now, it wasn't a dumb. Well, it kind of was, but it was still cool. Remember back in the day, Wendy's. Where that little lady goes, "Where's the beef?"
Clara Feller.
Yeah, where's the beef? I don't think there's anybody back there. That was.
I remember those commercials.
But I will say, anybody who's hanging with us on Facebook, thank you. Appreciate it. And sorry to the Instagram people, I couldn't get my thing to connect tonight because it's just.
Come here, Samson.
I did something
Samson.
stupid probably.
Samson.
And I just didn't do something right. But I used to love back in the day, and I still watch it sometimes on YouTube when I'm bored. The 80s McDonald's commercials. Some of them were pretty cool. Well, because I just like food.
Yeah, Mike and I find stuff like that on YouTube a lot.
Like McDonald's
Looking for that or
McDonald's
toys.
Let's see.
Where in the world is Carmen San Francisco?
Next to Carmen San Diego.
No, you gotta change it up because YouTube will, come after us with like clubs and stuff.
Right. Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, God bless you, Olin.
You have infringed upon PBS copyright.
Yeah.
Your sentence is demonetization.
Good, because I'm not monetized yet anyway, so that's all right. And yeah, I don't do this for money. Like people are like, oh, you should monetize it and get paid. I mean, would that be nice to get paid for my videos? Yeah, but I don't do it for the money. I do it because I like doing videos. Molly's behind me for a video bomb and taking a nap. I do want to give a shout out though. I don't know if she watches or not on the Facebook. Posh Sherry over at Posh Puppies. Wait, what the hell?
TA, thank you.
Yeah, he rules until you have to live with him, and he starts pulling those out of his ass while you're eating or have something to drink in your mouth.
Yeah, I don't do this for money either. I do it for personal gratification.
Yeah,
I couldn't say that with a straight face.
Yeah, I do my food videos because I like doing food videos. Because I enjoy it, and through the pandemic, it kept me from going nuts. And from what Fred told me, the crewman who's not here tonight, him and his wife Steph. So I'm gonna give a shout out to Steph, Mrs. Crewman. They watched my home cooking shows throughout the whole pandemic just because they like the videos, and I was like, cool. What did you miss? Oh, not too much. But I also want to give a shout out today. I took Mr. Jingles over to Posh Puppies in Luzerne. Sherry, she's the owner. She always does a good job with Molly, and they did a good job with Mr. Jingles. So you guys have dogs, you want a groomer, go to Posh Puppies, Luzerne, Bennett Street. Okay. And no, they did not pay me for that plug. But it's
but when you see me like wearing like a Just for Paws, because they're like right up the street, if you ever see me wearing like a Just for Paws hat, I sold out. I'm sorry. Mike just doesn't. Sorry, but Mike just doesn't fit up the mood of the.
Doesn't fit the up mood of the show. What?
Oh no! Don't disrespect it, and you're fine. I am definitely not for everybody.
oh, twerking! Just cut your shirt, Gina.
Oh, I got my shirt from Temu.
I got my NEP hot dog and NEP. I got my hot dog and NEPA shirt on today. The no ketchup on a hot dog shirt. That one.
I can't read it, Jay. It's backwards unless it's in another language.
Oh, I don't know why it's hot dog and NEPA with Chef J and SGW. And on the back,
You're translating that from Russian?
What was that?
You're translating that from Russian?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't. I make my shirts and no, it's
Come on.
Dude, all you have to do, like, you see the clock. Okay, you see the mute button, the camera button. They're obviously both lit. You
yeah.
go all the way to the end. There's a wheel. If you hover over it, it says settings. Press S.
Okay.
If you if you click on it, you're automatically at video. The bottom option, it says mirror camera.
No, mine doesn't say that. I don't
You
have.
might have to scroll.
No,
You might have to scroll a little to see it.
no, mine doesn't show that.
Then you're gonna have to keep.
Maybe. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe you got to do
I
this.
say you're gonna have to keep
Yeah.
wearing
okay,
Russian shirts.
Yeah.
There you
There
go.
you go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Welcome. Yeah, actually, on the way mine's set up, if I click on video, there's a side arrow, and it gives you a whole bunch of other, options. All right, so let's try it again. Hot dogging with any PA.
And now you see
W.
Stefan. And this is what my shirt looks like in another language.
How do I feel about Rahoski's? I've never been there, actually. I don't think I've ever been there. Honestly, I heard of it. I believe I know the name, but I don't think I've ever been there. Is that like a little like deli place or little? I think my sister gets a kibasi from them. If I'm thinking of the right place.
Oh,
I don't know, Mark. I like mustard on my hot dogs.
No,
somebody just went running up the street.
Really? I missed it.
Someone chasing them?
There's somebody down by Queenology, and they look menacing.
Can we put it up on the screen? Can we all see it?
That would take some doing, and then my internet would cut out again. And
Damn it!
And by that time, of course,
He'd be gone. Okay, yeah, no, I've been past it, but I've never stopped there. But I've every year for Christmas when my sister gets me kibasi, that's where she gets it from. It's really good.
oh, he's coming back.
Well, maybe he forgot
Back
something.
in the New York groove.
No, that's a woman.
Oh yeah, you're right. Maybe it's a different person.
In the New York groove. It's Mace Fraley.
Actually, he that was somebody else's song that he ripped off. Well, not ripped off, covered.
Oh, I thought he
Maybe
wrote it.
his own. No,
Come on.
no. I'm trying to think of the band who did. I can't. I don't remember off the top of my head. I'm back in the New York groove. Many a year since I was here.
Dun, 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 dun.
On the streets, I was passing my time away.
Dun, dun, dun.
To the left and to the right, buildings towering to the sky. It's out of sight.
In the dead of night. Okay.
There you
look
go.
at that. All right, so let's see. So this past weekend, Friday, I put up my Cebola's pizza video and my air fried chicken thigh video. Now, Cebola's, I have a little bit of mixed feelings on that one because everybody said Cebola's that's in I believe Duryea or DuPont. It's we got in the house.
Huh?
In the house. Hold up. Come on, computer. No.
It's FP.
AFP.
Hey guys, what's up?
Mike,
What's happening,
That was Horror Hall.
my laptop's being stupid. If you can see him, oh, there he is now. My computer's there he is. I see him now.
Hey guys.
What up, FP? How's Horror Hall?
Pretty tiring. I'm just stopping in to say hi and stuff. So I'll probably sit for a while.
Yeah, we're just talking about stupid commercials. That's the topic for tonight and other stuff.
And it always goes back to food.
And always goes back to food. Cebula's, I was I mean, it wasn't bad, but I was a little disappointed. I thought it'd be better than from everybody telling me. Um, Again, it's on that one I can't go crazy on it, but it wasn't bad. I can't say it wasn't bad. It just like like the cheese. It was a more dominant like cheddar tasted cheese than like the normal pizza cheese like mozzarella. But I mean, it wasn't bad, but I've had a lot better. Nothing against the bullet, but I also, from what you told me, FP, there was a new owner took over, so it's not the original owners. So that could be.
Yeah, I think so.
So FP, how's Horror Hall? How's Horror Hall?
I don't know. I don't want to say I'm disappointed, but
He's disappointed.
let's just say, like every group that goes through has a security guard with them.
They always did, from what I remember, or at least.
Well, I never knew that. Like
an actual security guard, or is it just like a tour guy?
no, it was like a security guard just to watch to make sure nothing happened.
Oh, yeah, that's new.
I only ever remember them having like a tour guide.
See, yeah, I mean that's what I thought, or maybe a tour guide, but it just like I'm not saying it was a bad thing to have security with you, but it kind of like it totally defeats the purpose of being afraid, because you look over to the left and like there's a clown with a knife, and then you look back over to the right and there's a security guard. Like this is like I don't know. It kills the fun of it, I think.
Yeah, it's kind of like a chaperone.
Yeah.
I guess I shouldn't have punched Jason in the face that one year. Came springing out at me, and I'm like, laid him out flat, mask cracked in half and everything, and it was just a normal guy under there. I'm kidding, that never happened.
I could have. Who knows? Back in the day, anything had happened.
Honestly, I could believe you did that.
So could I.
Mr. Brainman, I have no comment on your question.
I plead the fifth.
I could honestly say no. Have I tried it in the past? Yeah, but yeah, no.
You never inhaled.
It tasted like I'd rather smoke a cigarette than the weed I had. It tasted like garbage. I'm going back to this was back like way before the days of internet and crap like that. I was probably like 22, 23, 21 maybe.
I'm talking like maybe 6 months ago. I was having trouble sleeping.
Now, FP's king of the CBD stuff. He goes to this joint up the road that we actually did give away a certificate. They sponsored one of our shows and gave us a $100 gift certificate that I think Mark won. Mark from Pittsburgh. I believe he won.
Thanks for that. I can actually, I felt that through the screen, as a matter of fact. Thanks for that. I think I got some beer.
I don't plead the fifth. Hell yes, I do. He's off to get a lolly. It's
Mr. Apricot, we have missed you.
Yeah, you weren't here last week. I didn't see him here last week.
Who?
Twerking Apricot. And it's the legend. The legend of the twerking apricots.
That is an excellent question. Why is the Misfit shirt guy doomed to stream computer done?
Why don't we have legalized abortion people here? Who's that?
If you're trapped out here with Marshall amps and Gibson guitars and a 72-inch TV, it's a pretty cool dungeon, actually. You okay? I mean, I'd pat you on the back if I were there.
Yeah.
Okay.
This guy has way too many computers.
How the hell can you see any of them?
I think he's looking at the TV screen behind you that looks like a computer.
Yeah, that's just like a hacking screensaver on like a 75-inch TV.
I'm Canadian Apple. Mr. Charts.
Okay, twerking apricot is not a mister. I thought we established in the past that you were. I apologize. I did not mean to. I didn't mean to miss. Definitely not a mister. I'm sorry I misgendered you.
Oh my.
Oh, I thought it meant like Mr. Ed said minister.
The entire wall monitors from below. Oh, the monitors that you see over his shoulder, like up in the top corner, that's actually our surveillance cameras.
Which is run by a computer in all fairness, but like.
How the fuck can you be misgendered?
Because we thought
We accidentally misgendered twerking apricot.
Yep. Sorry about that.
If you reported this stream, good luck. I don't think anybody would believe you, but go ahead.
Or really anybody would care. Hey, you do what you got to do, man.
What's it being recorded for?
I don't know. We misgendered.
Oh, I'm reported? They got reported me for what?
No, yeah, who knows? I think.
I don't know. I probably said something to offend somebody, and you know what? That's fine with me. I'll take the hit. If not, FP is glad to take the hit. And
What did I do?
Nothing.
Oh God, cares about canceling racists.
And
Yeah,
when did we say anything racist?
Yeah, we didn't say anything racist.
I don't go for that gender stuff. I'm either a guy or a girl. I don't know about gender.
No, we thought twerking apricot was a guy, but apparently we misunderstood.
It's a 50-50, Jay. I'm old school. It's a 50-50 shot. You're either a guy or a girl. I don't play that. I don't know.
I thought twerking apricot was a male, but twerking apricot.
I just remember like weeks past, like I swear to God, twerking apricot said, "I'm a guy,"
and we apologize.
Sometimes
the names we don't know. It's hard to tell. We're just glad you're here. We're here. You're glad every week, hanging out.
It's Jay. It's a troll anyway, so don't even worry about it.
Oh, okay. Hey, FP Mark wants to know if you got okayed for your hearing aids.
Yeah, I have to go get them in December.
So that means yes. Cool deal. A shout out. I want to give a shout out to if he's. I know he's watching. He didn't chime in yet, but Jancy, and Miss and Bella's Gam. Oh, excuse me.
I'm the punching bag. Yeah.
Report nothing.
I'm just trying to figure out how we said anything about being racist.
We didn't.
I said the word misgender.
What is classifying?
I'm a racist.
Yo, this guy's something else here.
We don't
No, not.
You're not a troll. No.
And unfortunately, we do get some trolls from time to time.
Usually, all the trolls I know about live under bridges and carry big rocks and stuff like that.
Keep men out of women's sports and keep men out of women's sports and keep women in men's locker rooms. Thank you.
I'm so sick of hearing these comments. I hate politics.
Yeah, we're not really talking that. We're just talking about stupid commercials.
Yeah.
Borderline feels like I'm going to lose my.
That's the name, Gizmo. That's a nice name. Look at that.
I have time here.
Keep on pushing my love over the borderline.
Oh, I remember that song. Okay, I have to think.
That's Madonna.
Yeah. I
Not that I
think
know
she's still
that.
singing.
I
think
never
she's still
followed
working
her.
on it.
I would never know that.
Yo, this guy is hitting a little close to home there. He knows where we live there, huh?
Everybody knows where we live. It's not.
Yeah, God, all you gotta do is go to my channel and you'll see exactly where I live.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, but we don't live in Scranton under the bridge.
I'm on North Main Street in the city, Wilkes-Barre City.
Yeah,
You know, come visit.
Bridges.
Come say hi.
Motherfucker.
I mean, you
Alright.
can't miss our house. This is Cat Alley.
Come to my house. I'll interview you for next week's show.
My house. My dogs are going to eat you for next week's show.
Your dog's too little.
I'm sorry. You know, I really, really have to laugh there on that
Oh,
one, New York, Florida, man.
Oh, this guy's scaring me out like that. I didn't hear anything offensive or derogatory against Chinese, Homo sapiens. What? Somewhere else report you, man. I don't care. Report me.
Not in the report. We didn't do anything
Stupid.
wrong.
Y'all are stupid.
Oh, I like. Okay. Bring it. I know this is an easy question, but just a little bit of knowledge from the past. Danny DeVito, what was he known? What was his? Do you remember his character on TV?
Taxi.
No, but his character name, what was his name?
Penguin from Batman.
No,
That was Burgess Meredith. As
He was
well
cool
on
on Taxi.
TV.
FP, have you been hitting a little bit of the stuff tonight? The recipe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2, Freddy's
Freddy.
coming.
Yeah, I know all the words to that one.
Wait, was it 1, 2, Freddy's coming for you? 3, 4, better lock your door.
5, 6,
5,
grab your
6, grab your
crucifix.
crucifix.
7, 8, better stay up
better
late.
stay up late.
9, 10, never sleep again.
Nursery rhymes do not make me afraid of you. I'm sorry, Freddy Krueger.
11, 12, nothing rhymes with 12.
Right? Keep going, buddy.
The first nightmare was awesome. Then they started getting like, I can't say they're even they were scary. They were just funny. They were like
Suspenseful.
comedy horror flicks. I mean, nobody could pull off Freddy like Robert Englund. Nobody could pull him off. I don't care who you are. But like there was one episode, I forget which one it was.
Comical?
Yeah, it was kind of comical. Where the guy was having a dream and he dreamt like he was in the Wizard of Oz. And do you remember in the movie The Wizard of Oz where when Dorothy gets picked up in the tornado and she sees like stuff flying past her window? Like she sees the witch. Well, Freddy Krueger's on a broom going, "I'll get you, my pretty, and your little soul too." And he starts like doing his laugh. Like nobody could, like Robert Englund will always be Freddy Krueger. Nobody could pull that off. Louis, yep, Jay, you are correct. Thursday, what's your grandma's check card? There we go. And,
15, 16. It's almost time for Yukon Jack.
Yukon Jack.
Yeah, this one's Momo.
Oh, Momo. Where did Molly? Molly left somewhere. She went downstairs to see.
I'm noticing Momo is really hogging up the camera time tonight.
Yeah, she is searching for attention tonight.
Diva. She's a diva.
Yes, she is. And usually she doesn't let us pick her up. But she really wants the attention.
She's like...
You know, when I did drink, I used to drink Yukon Jack Permafrost. You can't get it in Pennsylvania. It's not legal here. I had to go to Maryland.
Oh, is it daily savings time?
It's not a party though. This is our therapy session.
Yeah,
we do the party afterwards.
Yeah.
There's a moving
Otherwise,
around a
we
lot
all
down
get
there.
really stupid.
This is group therapy.
Exactly.
Who's the counselor? Not me.
Definitely not me. I think it's Jay because he's like the leader of the pack.
All right, I could do
Why do you keep moving around? What's going on over there? You guys are so tiny.
I don't know. Everything's frozen for me. I still have audio, but my video is totally frozen.
No, I see your video good on my end.
I mean, like all the three of you are frozen to me. Actually, I'm frozen to me.
Yeah, we're good.
No.
You don't need
Oh,
to do
yeah.
anything.
My cursor's spinning now.
I heard there was a new Freddy movie coming out.
I can't see anybody but
I heard
Robert
though.
being Freddy.
I thought he was supposed to make one last Freddy movie. I don't know if he decided to can it, but there was talk at one point. And
I watched some of his boring movies.
he was in a movie and he played like a serial killer, of course. Back in the 90s. Yeah, I think Mike froze.
Yeah, I've been watching some B movies. He was in a few.
There was
I was
one.
watching it. It's like, wow.
There was a movie he was in,
Good for you, Adam.
and he played. Hey, awesome! You don't judge.
I think it's great.
He played a killer, but it was in the movie. It was called The Adventures of Ford Fairlane.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Was he in?
It was the dumbest freaking movie ever, but you had to laugh at it.
Those make the best movies.
Oh yeah, for those who don't know, The Adventures of Ford Fairlane. Andrew Dice Clay was like the main character. He played a detective. He was the rocket. He played a rock and roll detective. Cases that were out through the music industry. Robert Englund was one of the killers he was trying to catch.
Wayne Newton played himself.
Yeah, he played a bad guy, but he played himself.
Whenever Wayne Newton is in anything, he pretty much just plays himself.
Yeah.
But I did get one great quote from Wayne Newton in that movie. That's when he ran into Ford Fairlane at a party. He said, "Oh, Ford, you're an island of sanity and an ocean of diarrhea." And I've used that ever since.
It was who's that? What's his name? The guy with the voice you want to throw something at.
Gilbert Gottfried.
Gilbert Gottfried.
Yeah. He was in. He played some.
Wait a minute! You can't say "Holy shit, my Christ" on radio because he was being executed.
Morris Day played in it. Morris Day from Morris Day in the time he was in it.
That's right, he was.
And the normal detective guy, but none other than the guy Al Bundy, Ed O'Neill.
Booty time, all across the USA. Booty time, yeah.
At the end, that's when I had to laugh at the end of the movie. He's sitting there, his house, Ford's house is all blown up. The phone rings, and he hit pay dirt with K dirt. Oh, you won. Unfucking believable. And he's like, you can't. That was funny. Yeah, that was.
You remember AJ?
Wow.
Here's a good one for the show. I bet a lot of people will remember this, but in the show, All About Children, or what was it? Married with Children. Sorry, Married with Children. What was Al Bundy's anti-women group name?
No, ma'am.
There it is. You knew it, motherfucker. No, ma'am.
Okay. What did No Man stand for?
Oh man.
Yeah.
Amazonian. I know one of the A stands for Amazonian.
It was the National Organization Against Men Against Amazonian Masterhood.
Yeah.
There was one episode that was classic. Reverend Al, because he wanted to somehow get away with not paying taxes, so he formed his own congregation.
I have sinned.
It was Reverend Al in the Church of No Ma'am, and it was almost like they kind of, I guess they parodied it off the Man Show. I don't know which came first, that episode of the Man Show, but his Al's congregation were all guys with beer in their hands, and
including Bob Rooney. He was my favorite.
yeah. And they had the bikini chicks, and someone goes, "Does anybody have questions for Ms.?" Or was that when he took over the Jerry Springer show? I'm getting them confused, but there was one where No Ma'am took over the Jerry Springer show. He's like the masculine feminist.
But you're a chicken.
The girl comes out. He's like, "Can you jump up and down?" She's like, "Yeah," and she starts jumping. Everybody's like, the guys are going crazy. And then I was like, all right, do we have another question? Can you do that again? Like, they can never redo that show. They would never be able to get it off now.
No, it'd never fly. And it was actually Cosby Show writers who were like raging against the Cosby Show. It's like, okay, they wanted to make the anti-Cosby Show. Like Michael Moy and another guy, I can't remember his name, but Michael Moy actually came over from the Cosby Show to Fox. And he was like desperate. He's like, I have a pitch for a show. I want to do the anti-Cosby Show. And that's what Married with Children was.
You have the Cosbys, which are, the...
Susan, just ignore them and don't feed them.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jay.
No, it's all right. You got, on one side you got, the Cosby, Bill Cosby, what was he, a doctor or something I can't remember. And the perfect wife and the perfect kids. Then you got the Bundys, which was just like everyday normal family life, which that's what basically Married with Children was. They paired it out like just normal everyday life situations. And
that's a good one, New York, Florida, man.
I like that one. It's and then there was one good one. They were all good episodes, but the one where it was the masculine feminist episode. They all got locked up in the
that was Springer.
Yeah, the masculine feminist. Yeah, Jerry Springer was the one. So they're all locked up in jail, and Marcy comes in to bail out Jefferson, and she goes, "Al, I can see why you're here, but Jefferson, what did you do?" And they're like, and he's like kind of stuttering, and Al goes, or someone goes, "You were on a way to a job interview." Jefferson like never got a job. He's like, "I was on my way to a job interview." And Al goes, "You got hit by a chicken or something with the chicken reference," and it just classic. They said though in real life, they were going to do like a Married with Children reunion, and the girl who played Marcy didn't want to go because she thought like Ed O'Neill was going to like harass her or something like in real life.
Yeah, they didn't get along in real life. Imagine that.
The one, it was funny. The door. Someone knocks on the door, and Al answers it, and it's Marcy and Jefferson, and she's holding a pot like with a chick. She's like, "Can I I guess use your oven?" And he goes, "Marcy, I didn't know you were expecting." Everybody starts busting laughing.
Twerking apricot. With how many cats that we have, usually they're fighting over who gets petted.
What up, Pete?
What?
Pete's in the house.
But Momo here is our needy one.
And another episode, another fun clip from Married with Children. I was sitting at the table, or he's on the couch or something, and Peg walks in. "Hi, honey, did you miss me?" I was like, "With every bullet so far, and with every bullet so far." But no, guys, so seriously, if we're out and about and you see us, like, just don't come and say, hey, you, but say like, hey, it's the food guy, or hey, it's Marshall Mike, let us know like why, like who you are. Cause, yeah, well, we could,
Blue collar comedy. They were funny.
Oh yeah, what happened with Larry the Cable Guy? I heard he does not do stand up anymore. I never found out why. Like he just like all of a sudden like stopped from what I heard anyway. Susan, that's your assignment for next week, though. Find out why Larry the Cable Guy's not doing comedy. No, but I loved they were running every so often. YouTube will run their free movie section or free movie TV stuff. And they were running at one point all the blue collar comedy episode series, and you gotta laugh. I mean, you gotta laugh at all of them, but Ron White, I think one of the best. He's like, I got thrown out of a bar, not escorted out, not asked to leave. I got thrown out of a bar, and then the cop comes up. Well, you're drunk and you're drunk in public or something like that. He goes, but I was actually drunk in a bar and I got thrown out in public. Like, no, they're all good.
Thrown into an unsuspecting world. I've been there. I know that pain.
Smoke weed, y'all. Hey, smoke it if you got it.
Mike, they think that you're smoking.
What?
Well, if you ever see me in public, the way to address it is turn around, bright eyes. Turn around every now and then. That's the way, I'm in a singing mood tonight. I'm sorry.
All right. Last night I opened my patio door to find a scared kitten staring at me, and it was so surreal that it scared me. My neighbor's cat.
Oh, it's slushy.
That's no joke either, because that cat could get eaten by alligators.
That cat would come in the house.
So would the alligators.
I don't know. Can a cat or can an alligator climb 3 stories?
No.
Wait, there's a slushie in the background. Oh, is there a slushie in the background, Mike? You got a slushie in the background?
That's slushy in the background.
Yeah, what's slushy?
Now, who's smoking? You or me?
I think FP's smoking too. FP's smoking too.
No, I'm talking about Mr. Brain Man.
They think that you're smoking, Mike.
That's what I'm saying.
They see you vaping.
I don't see a slushy in anybody's background, really.
I don't know what the fucking slushy is. That's 7-Eleven. We don't even have that here. What? The slushy's here.
Twerking apricot, I totally agree. I'm confused. AF over here as well.
I have a lamp here next to me. I don't know if they're talking about my lamp.
We can't see your lamp, FP, because you're on
Jay, we're talking about the background that all our pictures are covering.
Oh!
These are cabinets.
That was taken when I was doing a video from where was I at? I know what you're talking about now. The background itself.
Yeah, that's the slushy happy hour.
Oh, that's from the Anthracite newsstand in on the square. That's where I got that picture from. That's where I took that picture.
That's right. Okay, I forget about that.
Yeah,
Mike,
okay.
They want you to smoke a bomb.
I don't know what a bomb.
That's what they're talking about. My background screen with my background picture. Okay. But it was again, and during my video, if people saw my hot dog NEPA project video, I don't judge, but it's 10:30. I'm in there. I'm in there getting chili dogs and a root beer on one end. But there's a dude sitting at the counter half pitcher of beer. 10. I'm like, I know I'd love to have a beer, but I just cannot drink beer at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Gizmo, thank you.
Yeah, but I'm actually though, if you're from around the area, which Twerk and Epicai, I know you are from what you're saying that you know the interstate newsstand. I mean, it's just comfort, quick bar type food, but some of their food is actually really good for a quickie.
Enough said there.
This one here is no bake.
If someone thinks my soda's a slushy, man, that's pretty good. Buy a bong and smoke it.
Or do you mean the one behind me?
Buy a chicken and choke it. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
This with me if I hold the door. What? A bouncer?
I used to be.
Yeah, Mike's the bouncer.
Yeah, I'm not a bouncer.
Have Peter the smoker.
Midnight toker, get my lovin' on the run. Yeah, I'm a picker. I'm a grinner.
I'm a lover and I'm a sinner. Play my music in the sun. I think that's the words, I think.
I'm a joker. I'm a choker.
Oh, no, I'm a
I'm a
smoker.
midnight toker.
Okay, that's meant towards Gina with the couch. Okay, I think.
I don't watch Game of Thrones.
That's one thing. That's one I never watched was the Game of Thrones. I just never got into it for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh, hold the door. I should have got that.
But I tell you, there was a TV series. It started on I forget what even the channel it was. Years and years ago, back in like 2004 5, I had DirecTV, and there was this channel. I can't remember what the channel was, but I come home from work, and at the time I was married, and at the time my wife at the time she's on the couch and she's watching this TV show, and I come home from work and I'm looking, I'm like, what the hell's this? And
I see the cat in the window, Gina. Oh, never
Cat in
mind.
the window?
Sorry. Opie's in the window, I guess, and those kids were pointing at him. Sorry. I'm sorry, Jay. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
It was so and I'm watching this TV show and it's like, it's in a trailer park and it's the one F this, F that, and I'm like, what are you watching? And she goes, it's called the Trailer Park Boys. And I'm like, man, this is even weirder. That's messed up even for me. So I started watching it. I'm like, wow, like what they would do, they'd run. They were like 20, taking out the commercials. They're about 20, 25 minutes an episode. And so they'd run two back to back. So I started watching. I'm like, is this, HBO or cinema? And they're like, no, it's just on this one channel. So here I ended up getting hooked on the Trailer Park Boys, and I've been watching it for, a long time until they started, everybody started quitting. But that was a good series. Even though it was stupid, it was a good series.
Yeah, they're Canadians.
Ricky, Julian, and Bubbles. But you know what they like? I finally saw them actually out of character, and they're like really like smart people. Like they know what they capitalized on something and they ran with it and they made money. But the guy who plays Bubbles,
like that poutine, eh?
The guy who plays Bubbles, Mike Smith. Some of the episodes you see with the guy from not East. Oh shit. The one band.
Rush.
Yeah. He was actually that
right.
guy. Yeah, it was Rush. He was actually the one Alex Lightman's guitar tuner guy. Like he actually went on the road with Rush. Like Mike Smith's a very talented guitar player. but he ended up, him. The other two, they hit Trailer Park Boys, and everybody went nuts for it, and boom, they that's where they ended up. Then they ended up going to Netflix.
Twerking Apricot, same here. But one of my favorites was, let's see if you know this, Ground Floor Perfumeries, Stationery and Leather Goods, Wigs and Haberdashery, Kitchenware and Food. Going up. And I'll wait for a response. But no, my favorite Brit column was definitely the Young Ones. Rick Mail, Adrian Edmondson, Nigel Plater. Viv, can you actually kill yourself with laxative pills? I don't know, Neil, but I'm going to stay and find out. Sorry, that was my Young Ones outburst.
I never got into British comedy, except for the Benny Hill show. Benny Hill was cool back in the day.
Benny Hill, he lived within walking distance of the studio. He never drove. He never had a girlfriend, never had a wife, and he wasn't as the British would say a confirmed bachelor either. He was just he was a man like to solitude. When he died, they found that he lived on the first floor of his very small flat, and he basically lived and slept ate in his living room. His upstairs was strictly storage. All the awards that he got from the BBC and everything were neatly stacked in boxes upstairs, covered in dust, never used. And he just led a very all of his wealth. He had like nieces and nephews. It all went to them. He had no children of his own.
Well, my fear is when I die, everything that I built, and it's just gonna fall to shit.
Why be afraid of that?
I want my legacy to continue, not fall in gloom and doom. So when I'm gone, you guys are gonna have to take over the show. Keep it rolling.
We're the same age, Jay, and I'm in worse health than you. But
oh yeah. All right, Gina, it's up to you.
I don't think so.
Working Apricot, you are correct. It was Are You Being Served?
Oh, I remember seeing that. I never watched, but I remember that name. Oh,
I used to work for PBS. I used to work for Channel 44, so that's where I got turned on to it. In fact, I actually have somewhere around here in this island of cool stuff, as we were talking about in the chat before. There is a Grace Brothers mug. Grace Brothers, of course, was the name of the store where Are You Being Served took place. Grace Brothers Limited.
I just want to interject 1 second here. I'm just checking out the Facebook. Yep. As we all know, Fred could not make it tonight, but Mrs. Crewman is watching us. She's still watching us, but she was watching us via Facebook. So if you're still there, Mrs. Crewman, awesome. Thank you.
Sorry.
No, it's tell Fred we miss him tonight.
Twerking Apricot, Mr. Humphreys would argue with you. He was very ambiguous as to his sexuality. He would never say he was gay. Near as we could tell from, I've seen every episode at least 4 times. He probably went both ways with that. Now, the actor himself was actually gay, but the character was always left ambiguous. Even the show's creator said, well, he was just a bit of a mama's boy.
Here's one for you.
Assistant 13, unlucky for some.
Oh, there's a doggy. Saturday Night Live. Remember that skit? It's Pat. Like, you didn't know if Pat was a guy or a girl. you remember that?
I remember.
The segment was called "It's Pat," but like you couldn't tell if the Pat character was like a guy or a girl. And I don't know if they ever finally revealed that or not. I don't know.
God bless you, Momo.
I remember when Home Box Office came out, they had they had like the Benny Hill show, the all new Benny Hill show. Then they had like the unexpurgated Benny Hill show, and
It's been a while since I watched SNL. They became unfunny the last couple of years.
It's going back to like the 80s. 80s, not no, the 70s, 80s. Sundays, if I'm up here like blending videos or editing a video or something, I'll turn on. Now I don't have cable upstairs, so I just have my good old antenna TV, and the channel antenna TV, 16.2.
Mm-hmm.
Well, oh hi Molly. They have there was a TV show called Soap. Do you remember that?
Yes, I've been watching that.
I'm like, wow, it's so. And
okay.
You have the guy like, the guy with the dummy, the ventriloquist. It's just, I'm sitting there going, wow, I remember this, and it's still good today as it was 30 some years ago.
Papa Pete. So don't drink what you do or soda. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Soap.
They're bringing back like Mork and Mindy.
Silver Spoons.
Silver Spoons, yeah, and it's funny how towards the end, who ends up joining that cast, but Alfonso Ribeiro.
Yep.
And I think he got his start because he was in the Pepsi commercial with Michael Jackson. There's another English comedy where all the daughters were married.
Well, with the economy the way it is, those silver spoons are pewter now. So.
And also, as a series, it was funny. I used to watch it with my mom. But the Golden Girls, whoever wrote the lines, especially for Estelle Getty's part, like if anybody else tried to do that other than her, I don't think it would have flew. She just nailed that part perfect. Like, picture it, Sicily, 1972 or whatever. A young woman. So you know her as Mama Salette. It's just whoever wrote. You don't see that stuff anymore in TV shows.
Yes, Susan, keeping up appearances. Hyacinth Bouquet. Or Bucket, depending on. Then there was Faulty Towers, which was actually the inspiration for the young ones, simply because there were no likable characters and they wanted to write in that vein.
Yeah,
if you listen to some people, I'm the unlikable character on this show.
See, like that's what I said.
That was one person.
Like, we all bring that unique quality that make this show awesome.
Here, I thought I was the boring one because I hardly talk.
It's like
You're definitely not boring.
No.
Well, to you, I'm not.
No, like I said, even like when Fred's here, even like FP brings his side of it, Fred brings his, you guys bring yours, and that's what I think actually makes this, because we're not like it's not staged. It's just us being us. And I think that's what most of the people like about this show. We're not scripted. We're not, paid adverts. It is what it is. And
we'll answer your questions if you put them up.
Yeah, ask us some questions. Wait, where do you see that? Oh, dream. I'm dreaming of that.
I'm simply as God made me, sir.
Oh,
No,
but
I should be the bad guy. Go ahead, Jay. I'm sorry.
no, I have some bad news. Like I said, this week, this Halloween night, I was over to GF's house, and the one who was supposed to play Darth Vader did not do Darth Vader. I was very upset. I was waiting for the Sith Lord to walk in. I'd be like, Darth Vader, and no, he wasn't Darth Vader. So that was a bust. I was hoping for Darth Vader. Even like my wife said, she's like, I thought he was going to be Darth Vader too.
Luke, join me, or you'll star in Corvette Summer.
God, I remember that movie. I don't think I actually watched it, but I remember it. Corvette Summer.
Oh, I watched it. It's not good.
I mean, because I look at back then when I looked at Mark Hamill, I didn't think of him, as driving a Corvette or anything like that. Like he was like Luke Skywalker. That's where I was like, no.
Mark Hamill to me looked like actually he did a few episodes of the Waltons. I was going to say to me, it looked like he belonged on the Waltons, but well, he did.
Yep.
Oh, don't worry, twerking apricot. He will be alive forever in AI.
Thank God.
Yeah, I remember him. Actually, he did an interview before he died. He gave to continue, I guess, the voice for most likely Darth Vader. He gave permission for his voice to be used as an AI for that purpose to keep the
Get down.
because nobody could recreate that voice like he did. Not that they'll probably bring back the Darth Vader character, but who knows?
Well, I mean, Hayden Christensen, Anakin the Mannequin.
But when he played a more Darth Vader, which was cool, but the voice itself, when he was in nobody could. I mean, James Earl Jones is going to be that voice forever. Nobody could overdo him. He just had that perfect, in my opinion, anyway. A newer British show called no, I don't know.
The IT crowd.
I don't know. I don't follow the British comedy, so I have no idea what that is. But Pete, I'm glad you're here, buddy.
The last British show that I watched, or English show, was Rich Kids Go Skint.
Go skint today.
Annie Potts. Why do I know that name? For what? Why do I know that?
Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters, what do you want?
That's right.
You're my baby girl. Yeah, you're always gonna be my baby girl.
I still like in the movie Stripes with Dan Acker, Bill Murray, and Harold Ramis. When they do the graduation scene, how they pulled that off perfect.
In Ghostbusters?
Oh no! I'm sorry, Stripes.
Stripes was freaking amazing.
That was originally written as a Cheech and Chong vehicle, but Cheech and Chong had broken up as an act.
Oh, I didn't
So
know that.
and that's why normally Harold Ramis he would do bit parts in movies. He would do cameos, but he was never that was really his first starring role.
Where he was
And that's the reason why, because they couldn't find anybody else at the time who had good chemistry with Bill Murray. Like everybody else, like Dan Aykroyd or whoever, they were already on doing other projects. So it was such short notice. But Cheech and Chong had just broken up after the script had been written.
That's my Ember.
It's just like going to Cleveland. I got the shit kicked out of me in Cleveland.
No, Wisconsin.
Or Wisconsin. Yeah, Wisconsin. I also like the guy who
Czechoslovakia is like going into Wisconsin. I got the shit kicked out of me in Wisconsin once. Mr. Humphreys, Assistant 13, unlucky for some.
Oh, I hate to cut it short, but my son wants to watch a movie, so I'm going to get going, guys.
All right, brother.
You take it easy. We'll see you next week.
Yes, I'll see you guys next week.
All right, man.
Same
good.
time, same channel, or same restream.
I'll see you in West Virginia.
Prosper.
West Virginia!
Okay.
Yep. So we did see FP tonight. Wasn't sure with his horror hall venture, and we just lost Gina. Okay, jump right back. But yeah, they're never gonna recreate that stuff they did in the past. There's no way that they could pull it off. The chemistry, you cannot recreate the chemistry between two people. Just can't do it.
I don't know. Caddyshack was like one of my favorite movies from back then.
Oh, Caddyshack was awesome, and like Ted Knight, Rodney Dangerfield, Chevy Chase.
Ted Knight was absolutely brilliant in that film. He made that film. You couldn't have Caddyshack without Ted Knight.
Well, I think if Ted Knight and Dangerfield, because they had that. There, she's back. Like Ted Knight.
Yeah, I had to go get a new beer.
Oh.
Happy New Beer.
Well, I wanted it before it ran out.
That fight, that I was between, Knight's character and Dangerfield's character. If
Bushwood.
If that was anything, it would not have.
Bushwood, a dump.
Oh, Joey wants to know what he missed. We were called racists.
Oh, what's going on, Joey? It's
yeah, I'm a racist. Basically, hyperbole in this country has just become, I disagree with you. You're a fascist. I disagree with you. You're a racist. I disagree. I humbly disagree. You're a socialist or something.
Yeah,
but
we were getting accused of everything tonight for the most part from some of them. Anyway, it's
I think that those people are gone.
I think they are.
Yeah, I think we are too.
I think they were just a group. They all appeared at the same time and they all disappeared at the same time.
We were up to like 14, 15. Now we dropped to 7, which, hey, I'm glad with all you 7 that are still hanging with us. That's awesome. The best line, I think, at the end of Caddyshack, or well, not one of the best. Let's like when you were saying Bushwood, a dump. You'll never be a member here.
The only reason I'm here is because I just might buy the place.
Well, this whole place sucks. At night, like so, that's right, it sucks. The only reason here is because I think I'll buy it.
Yes, Joey, we had a bunch of trolls.
Yeah,
and we made the mistake of feeding some of them. And we're not forgetting you, twerking apricot. We could never forget you.
Definitely not. But I liked at the end. All right, Smells, that's 80 grand. Now fork it over. I give you nothing. Nothing. Oh, I thought so. Hey, Moose Rocco. I just watched this the other night. That's how I can say it. That's how I remember it. Hey, Moose Rocco, help the judge find his checkbooks. So he takes off running. And, Ronnie turns around, looks at everybody's at the club. Everybody's like, I guess at the clubhouse, whatever you want to call it. He's like,
hey, we're all going to get laid.
We're all gonna, and everybody starts like cheer. Like that was, I think, the best part. Well, one of the best of the whole line.
Come here.
Or the part.
Definitely my favorite. Bill Murray in the Cinderella story.
Oh, I forgot about that.
He's a Cinderella kid at Augusta. It looks like an 8 iron. I think it's in the hole. It's in the hole.
Do you remember the part where they're on the golf course, they're playing, and Dangerfield hits the ball, and he pops Ted Knight right in the nads. He's like, 4. I should have yelled 2. It's a right in the nads. Or I don't know if it was Knight. Excuse me, I can't remember if it was Knight's character or someone. It's him right in the nads.
Oh yeah, no, it was Dangerfield who did it.
But was it Ted Knight Ted Knight's character that he did?
Oh yeah, like I said, you could not have that film without Ted Knight. He was absolutely brilliant. Or the part where Danny's across the desk and the lamps between them.
Yeah. Sorry.
Come here, Otto.
Daddy.
Judge Smells.
Yeah, he was actually like sick with cancer. Ted Knight, like he was dying during the making of that movie, and he did not let on at all.
No, you would not have been able to tell. Another funny part where Judge Smells is going to christen his new boat that he got, and you see Dangerfield on this big yacht. Hey, my buddy, I want to go over there. He's like, "Move over, man. I'm driving." You like put punches.
I christen me the Flying Wasp. The name of the boat.
It's like, my buddy. Hey, I want to go over there. Move over, Swanson. I'm driving.
Twerking apricot, is there even such a thing as a normal human?
Good question.
I can honestly say I'm not normal.
I could say I am.
Oh yeah. They tried to do it with Caddyshack 2, and it just... I mean, there were great actors in Caddyshack 2, don't get me wrong, but it just did not have the chemistry of the original Caddyshack.
Randy Quaid was actually funny in that movie, and that was about it.
And he was, but just like he just not say those actors in Caddyshack 2 are good actors, but it did not have that chemistry like the first one. It just did. It's like whatever, the Cannonball Run.
Oh, that was freaking hilarious.
The guy who produced that did Hal Needham. He did the Duke. He was part of he had something to do with the Dukes of Hazzard TV show every Friday night. He did Smokey and the Bandit, and he did the Cannonball Run. Now the first Cannonball Run, I mean, it just worked perfect. He tried to do it with Cannonball Run 2. Good actors in the second Cannonball, but it did not have that chemistry the first one. And
Come here.
A brief interruption tonight.
But the best part of Cannonball. Did you see the Cannonball Run?
I did not.
Gina, did
We're
you?
going to have a brief interruption tonight. We're changing over from stupid commercials to sequels that didn't quite make it.
Oh,
No.
thank you. Oh, yeah. Okay.
On with our story.
The best part in Cannonball Run was the fights in between the cannonballers and the bikers.
Yep. Come here, Bambino.
And right before the fight, you have Burt Reynolds arguing with Dean Martin and Sammy Davis Jr.
Yep.
And then on is Dom DeLuise running by as Captain Chaos, and Reynolds is like,
just Dom DeLuise running.
That was just classic in itself. But then you see Burt Reynolds, he's like, shit, man, and everybody else in the whole big fight escalates, and it was
To address what Twerking Apricot is saying, there came a point in the show The Dukes of Hazzard where Tom Wopat and the other guy,
John Schneider.
Thank you, were in a contract dispute. They felt that their acting skills were worth way more money than what they were getting, and basically management felt that people tuned in every week to see the car.
They said the car got got just
more
as much
fan mail. So to prove the point, they laid those two actors off and brought in another blonde-haired guy and dark-haired guy, and claimed they were other cousins. And people still tuned in, and people still wrote fan letters to the General Lee, and the show went on. So
how they
I
wrote
always found that amusing.
now how they wrote Coy and Vance. They were the characters, Coy and Vance.
Thank you. Shows you're way more into the show than I was.
Oh, I was. Friday night, literally Friday nights. My dad would come home from work.
Just the good old boys.
My mom and dad would go to and when I was younger, I had to go to the grocery store with them. But or then we'd go out and then I tried to always be home by 9 o'clock to run in and turn on that TV and watch the Dukes of Hazzards. But when they
I agree. Twerking apricot. Kit was the bomb.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And it's
bonus points. Anybody knows what KITT stood for?
I do. I'll let someone. Let me tell you. Oh crap! If I could, I'll try and find it for next week. I don't know. I was going when I was working at Arby's, and I'm going back in maybe 2011, 2012. It was a Saturday.
Thank you.
Oh, cool. It was I'm going to work. I'm driving now across from Sabatini's. It was called D'Angelo Auto Sales, and I knew this guy from being working back in the car days years and years earlier. But it's Saturday, and I'm driving down the road, and what do I see? And is sitting on his parking lot, and his lot, General Lee. I'm like, I'm like, holy shit! Pull over. And
I've seen the photographic evidence of this, by the way. Go ahead.
Oh,
sorry.
Yeah. Okay, you did. Yes, that's right. And this one here that now it was kind of gutted on the inside. It had nothing. I mean, you could drive it. It was drivable, but it didn't have a radio. It was just kind of just shell, to a degree. But it was on the back end on the trunk, and they only showed this on the first episode of the Dukes of Hazzard. It was the Dukes of Hazzard. On the trunk of the General Lee, it had a racing flag and a Confederate flag, and in the middle stood was the antenna for the CB. That's the only episode you saw that. This car had that on the trunk. I was like, nice, and but yeah, it's when they brought Coy and Vance in, they ran it. They ran it through they tried to run this character as best they could as the cousins.
That's a big fan.
It wasn't as good as Bo and Luke.
It's all you never saw, been in trouble with the law since the day they was born.
And there's only one episode you saw Waylon Jennings in. Only one he actually, even though he was the voice, he was the balladeer. One episode.
Technically, you see him in every episode. You just don't see his face.
Right, like the song goes. Oh shit! Now, goddamn it! Never see my face on TV. Yeah, I screwed that up. Okay, I know, but
the cousins were Coy Duke and Vance Duke.
Actually, there was a story behind the guy who played Coy Duke was actually friends with John Schneider, and was actually, I guess, going for the role of Bo Duke, but Schneider got it first. So when they replaced John Schneider, they went with Byron Cherry, who was Coy Duke. But then who was it? Twerking Apricot that brought up Kit? I think it was.
Yeah.
Ryder.
That was Twerking Apricot that brought it up.
And by the way, since we never got an answer, KIT stood for Night Industries 2000.
Yes.
Now, what did CAT stand for? KATT. KIT's nemesis.
No, that was Carr.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry.
KARR.
Well, I was never too big into the show, so.
And if somebody could, without Googling, well, no, maybe we'll do that next week.
Oh, there you go, trivia.
We'll do trivia next week. But the voice of Kit.
Nude trivia?
The guy who played.
What is the smelliest part of me?
My ass? I don't know.
It was a rhetorical question. I'm sorry.
All I heard was, what's this about? Maybe your ass? I don't know. The A-Team was a good show, too. It's funny how, Mr. T, B.A. Baracus, He would not. He always had to drug him to get him on an airplane.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he would not go on an airplane. He hated flying. Well, he hated flying with Murdoch, and like he would not get on an airplane. They'd always have to drug him. They'd knock him out like with either putting sleeping powder in his food or BA was like a big he loved his milk, so they'd put something. They'd spike his milk with knockout whatever powder and make him knock him out. And but there was one episode.
Just the character, okay.
Yeah, the character, B.A. Baracus. But it was funny.
Yeah, Mr. T. They had to knock him out every time he had. I've been in the food trying to knock me. Oh.
Then there was one episode. He's like, "Wait, I'm not eating this. You take this sandwich," because he figured it was. And they spiked the wrong sandwich because they knew Mr. T was not gonna like pit or try to change. It was funny. But there was one episode where they got him, two, but one where BA intentionally got on an airplane. And that was
yes, Pete.
There was in the show.
I can't participate in chat because I have no thingy to do it with.
I don't know why you can't. You should be able to.
I hear you. I don't know.
I have to go on my phone and go through it that way.
Oh, okay.
To participate.
What was the episode? Oh, they're in the 18 van and the phone rings and everybody thought it was Face giving out the number to some chick or something, and here it was the person that played BA's mom, who actually was Della Reese from Touched by an Angel. Della Reese, a great actress, and all of a sudden you see the van stop. He put his hands on my mama. Nobody puts his hands on my mama. Hannibal, we going to go and Face. You get us a plane. Everybody looks at him like, you're going to get on a plane? So they show him get on a plane. He's like, this is, I don't know why I was so, afraid. And as he's like, shaking. Perfect character for that. Don't be it.
Yeah, everybody always busts on Mr. T, but nobody ever recognizes his flawless acting. I mean, the man played one character, but he played it really well.
Actually, I liked him as Clubber Lang in Rocky 2 or Rocky 3.
You can kind of take Clubber Lang and B.A. Baracus and switch them around and not know the difference.
Right? Yeah.
Hey, I liked when he did the guest spot on Silver Spoons.
I like this guest spot on Different Strokes better.
Oh, when Gary Coleman shaved his, they did it look like so he shaved his head like a mohawk.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, Mr. T does look very different today.
I didn't see a super recent picture, but like a newer picture, and did he get sick or something?
I think he had cancer.
Damn.
I think he survived cancer, yeah.
And he was the only one that would not do a cameo in the 18 movie. He's like, nope, not doing it.
Yeah, the fool pitied him.
It's oh boy, was it Boy Meets World? William Daniels played the voice of Kit. In Knight Rider, he's the actual voice, but they were doing like behind the scenes when they were taping the show. It wasn't Daniels. It was they had another voice doing it with. Oh yeah, damn! It was another
Mr.
voice.
T now.
Well, he doesn't look good. But during the taping, or like when they were taping it, it was a different voice for Kit, and they dubbed Daniel's voiceover before, in the final production. And they said that he was, they had like was it a Christmas party or some type of gathering? Daniels walks up to David Hasselhoff and goes, "Hey, I'm Kit," because they never really technically interacted. But yeah, it was.
You said it was William Daniels who did the voice?
I believe it was William. He played Mr. Feeney on, was it The Wonder Years or Boy Meets World?
Mr. Feeney. Boy Meets World.
Was it Boy Meets World? He played Mr. Feeney. That was the voice of Kit.
Imagine if it was William Shatner.
Oh, God.
William Shatner as the voice of Kit.
No,
Michael!
No, the voice in Charlie's Angels. Are you talking about like Charlie himself, Susan?
That was one of the Bosley brothers.
Oh, I know. Oh, crap. The voice of Charlie that you never saw, but you always like heard him.
That was Tom Bosley, wasn't it?
No. It's on the tip of my tongue. Here, I'm gonna Google because it's on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember.
Sure, that wasn't Shatner.
No.
Girls, I have an assignment for you.
The voice of Charlie. It's John Forsythe did the voice of Charlie. John Forsythe played in remember back in the 80s movie, the TV show Dynasty. Okay, maybe not.
Okay, now I want to do a thing. I just got an amazing idea. I want to do a YouTube video. I want to take footage from the original Star Wars: A New Hope, scenes with R2-D2 and Anthony Daniels like bantering back and forth, and replace R2-D2's like bipping and booping and everything with Shatner. Like Shatner yelling at C-3PO and C-3, goodness gracious me, and Shatner being like Spock. I don't know. I'm like next leveling here. So
yeah, but it was John Forsythe who played Charlie, and who was the voice of Charlie in Charlie's Angels. And you never, even in the Charlie's Angels movie with Drew Barrymore, it was still John Forsythe who did the voice of Charlie. And again, you never saw his face. You always saw him like from a distance, like his back. So you never saw Charlie's face. Yeah, I have to sadly say it was a good show, and yes, I did that too. No, William McDaniels was the voice of Kit, not John Forsythe. It was William McDaniels. But it's
supposed to
right
be
after,
more fun with William Shatner.
Right after the Dukes of Hazzard came the show Dynasty. So my mom was a big Dynasty fan, so I ended up watching Dynasty with her or was it something, or I don't know, somehow I ended up watching it with my mom. Because I was still I wasn't old enough to go out yet at night and hang out on Friday nights. I don't know what happened there. But,
you missed it. Because we'd all stand on the street corner around like a fire built in a metal drum and warming our hands, and we'd still should be of the night. And we'd all be, it was a lot of fun in East End back then.
Oh, even that actor was the surgeon in St. Elmo's. I have no idea. I don't know if he played in that or not, but it was. He was
in St. Elmo's, yes.
But it was what else? Oh, back in East End in the day back. I remember, and this is sad. I remember this. It was a Friday night. Me and my buddy lived across the alley from me. He was 2 years older than I was, so
who's that?
His name's Jim.
Okay. You're not going to divulge, right? Okay.
Yeah. It's
Well, if you're innocent, we'll keep you innocent.
So me and my buddy we took a walk down to the square. We didn't drive yet. We took a walk and literally looking around the square, it was packed to bumper cars. And then when my one buddy started driving, we cruised the square like everybody did back in the day. And it took you an hour to get around the square. Literally an hour, almost an hour. Everybody cruised. Everybody was on the square, on Market Street.
And God forbid you got stuck in that middle lane.
Oh, yeah.
Or the center lane, I mean. Which is no longer a lane.
Driving on the public
Yeah,
square.
it's no longer a lane anymore. All right,
They expanded the square.
Susan, thanks for hanging with us tonight. I hope everybody's good. Bob's good. We'll catch you next week.
Good luck with Pong.
Oh, and Pong. And thank you for commenting.
I meant beer pong.
Beer pong's fun. When you said Pong, my first thought was Pong. Remember there was that one video game that. Oh, yeah, that was it.
Have a good night, Susan.
See you later, Susan. Somebody's doing their own Shatner impression there.
Oh yeah, Mr. Pete. Pete's checking in. Thank you, Pete. It was. It's funny. Like when I look at the chat, I see it like it goes down, but on the screen so it goes up. So I'm like, wait a minute. It always throws me off. It's But Pete, we're still glad you're here, either if you're wrong or not. We're glad you're here, buddy.
I'm wrong only when Gina's around.
Really? I never tell you that.
No, I'm living in my own head when you're not around, and I'm in there. I'm always right, even when I'm wrong.
Yeah, it's,
Come here, Bambino. Come here, pretty
what other good TV shows were back in the day? I mean, the classic Three's Company, Laverne and Shirley, Happy Days.
Mork and Mindy.
Mork and Mindy was a spin-off from Happy Days. Mork was like they ran him in as a character, but like he was real, but like they made it almost like seem like he was like in a dream Rich he had or something. But yeah, Mork originally was appeared in Happy Days, and then Gary Marshall spun him off as Mork and Mindy.
Or Laverne and Shirley, depending on your point of view.
What was that?
I said, or Laverne and Shirley, depending on your point of view.
Another spin-off of Happy Days. Laverne was she'd cameo as Fonzie's date.
Yeah, it's before she started directing and wearing those tupa things.
Yeah.
She'd walk around in that enormous white bathrobe, like it looked like a tupa from the one movie. And she had her hair cut like, I don't know, like she was like Xenu or something.
Come on. Come here, Artemis.
It was funny because Happy Days did an episode where Fonz was pretending that he died because they were trying to go out, like a hitman was trying to get him or something, and so they faked Fonzie's death to try and capture the bad guy. Well, they're at the funeral parlor, and
Wasn't that Tom Hanks?
No. But I remember that episode though. But it wasn't Tom
Okay.
Hanks, not this anyway. And they have Fonzie dressed up as like in black, like as like the widow Fonzarelli or something
I
like
vaguely
that.
remember this.
And who walks in? But the main the main cast from Laverne and Shirley. Laverne, Shirley, Lenny Squiggy, and Cartline. They come into the viewing and they made like cameo appearances, which was I thought pretty
Yeah,
cool.
he was doing Crest commercials after Laverne and Shirley got canceled. The Big Ragu, I mean.
He was he came locally for some reason to do like a theater show. He was here locally like back in the day.
Oh, that's sinking low.
It's and there was one Happy Days episode where Carmine made an appearance where Fonzie and Carmine were almost fought like a gang or something because they were trying to make out with Joni or some shit and initiate her in the gang or some goofy shit. But he's like, an old friend of mine's in town, and boom, there you see Carmine with his, Carmine's.
I'd go from rags to riches.
Like, what did
He was always singing that.
He's like, what did you do? Tip your toast to death? Carmine's, Golden Gloves champion of hockey. They're like, oh, that Carmine, like, oh shit, that Carmine producer, but they always played those good TV shows back then.
Yeah, he was like 5'2", like soaking wet.
Probably, yeah, somewhere around there. The Big Ragu.
Like I said, Laverne and Shirley got canceled. Everybody else did well. He ended up in Crest commercials.
Yeah.
And dinner theater in Wilkes-Barre, PA.
Yeah, so the only show that really survived was Happy Days until they did their final season, their final show, and that was when I guess they when Joni got married to Chachi. That was like the final.
And then it spun off into Joni Loves Chachi, and
That's stupid.
nobody loved them.
Yeah, except for Joni and Chachi.
How about Otto Man? Remember when they were trying to capitalize on the whole Tron thing? and they came out with Desi Arnaz Jr. in a show called Automan, where they.
That was
You gotta watch, man. There's a guy on YouTube. His name used to be Toy Galaxy, now it's Secret Galaxy, but he does little documentary films on all this stuff, and it's hilarious, but really informative and cool at the same time.
What's his name? Secret
Galaxy.
I'll have.
He does like remember like he did a documentary not too long ago about remember the show Manimal.
Sadly, I remember it. Oh,
the guy would he was able to transmute himself into different animals.
I didn't watch it, but I vaguely remember.
Airwolf.
I loved Airwolf. I just subscribed to Secret Galaxy's channel.
He does a lot of toys and stuff, but he also does a lot of television. I hooked up with him because I look around you. I mean, I got toys out the ass, and
I'm gonna put.
I collect toys. Huh?
I'm gonna put his link here in the channel, or in the chat, I should say. If anybody wants
he does really cool stuff.
Just looking at some of this stuff, just really quick, it's
Dan Larson. Yeah, he has great comedic timing. He makes really interesting content. Just in case anybody's curious, it's all family friendly, and if you're a kid from the 70s or the 80s, you'll really appreciate what he does.
That's why I'm looking at some of this just quick. They had his I guess his when you go on a YouTube channel, they have like the premiere video or whatever you want to call it, he has up here. Remember the cartoon Turbo Teen, where somehow this kid becomes this car when he sweats or some shit, he turns into the car.
Oh my God! It's up.
I'm like Turbo Teen. I forgot about that till now, and there was I forgot about this. That there was a cartoon called Ghostbusters, but it wasn't based off the movie Ghostbusters. It was a whole different scenario.
It was actually the real Ghostbusters. It really was. Like they called them. Well, the next one. Okay, the original Ghostbusters was like a Sid and Marty Krofft thing or something, and they had like a gorilla that they hunted ghosts with, and that was actually the original one. And they had a lot of trouble with the movie, like getting the license to call. In fact, there was alternate scenes shot. Anytime the name came up, Ghostbusters, or they had to say the name, they had to do an alternate take with an alternate name because they weren't sure right up until the film's release if they were going to get the rights to the name Ghostbusters.
G.I. Joe the movie, which I thought was. I liked watching G.I. Joe when I came home from school. It'd be the Transformers and then G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe.
I watched the G.I. Joe movie on YouTube, and I was like,
Now you're talking about the one where they killed Duke, but they didn't?
It's just
the cartoon.
I don't remember.
Cobra Law with Burgess Meredith, and I'm talking the animated movie that they made.
I remember that with Cobra Law with Burgess Meredith. Yeah, I thought that was
stupid.
Yeah, it was stupid. He's doing here from.
That was the big ragu was Carmine, twerking apricot. Sorry.
I'm looking here. He did something on from. It says from Tat to Kit to Car, the Rise and Fall of Knight Rider. Some of the stuff he has on his channel, like some of this stuff he has on his channel. I mean, I remember this back in the day. Somebody, I was like, I'm gonna go back and watch this. Eventually, then.
He's been around for years, so he's got a lot of content out there.
I'm looking. I'm like, holy crap! The history of Kenner superpowers action figures. The Centurions. I remember the Centurions. Like watching that back in when I was a kid. Oh wow, he has a lot of stuff. Goosebumps, which I never got into Goosebumps. That was a little bit after my time. But holy crap! Transformers.
Wouldn't it be funny if Goosebumps was like some kind of venereal disease?
Yeah. He has Sons. I'm just going through all his like G.I. Joe.
Man, that bitch, she gave me goosebumps.
You know,
Sorry.
Mark, I want to watch Sanford and Sons again now.
Oh, Sanford! They couldn't redo that. They couldn't redo that movie. Those shows today either. It would not fly.
All the leaves are brown.
It's
In the sky.
Because I wipe my ass. Because I wipe my ass with them. I'm sorry about the delay in response to topics. I'll
Yeah,
try to be more topical.
yeah. Sorry about that, Twerking Africa. We're just kind of bouncing all over the place.
And I think that's what makes our show so interesting.
Yeah, it all has to do with methamphetamine.
Next week, I'm going to take caffeine pills beforehand.
Oh, I don't think you need caffeine pills, my dear. You're pretty bouncy the way it is.
No.
I agree. But for different reasons.
Ha ha ha.
Remember the TV, the cartoon? What was it? I'm trying to think off the top of my head. It was
Come here, Artemis.
Twerking apricot. In her defense, she was probably hungry at the time your dad met her.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what?
Okay, twerking apricot. My father met Mama Cass once. He said she was rude AF. My response to that was, in Mama Cass's defense, she was probably hungry at the time. So, cut her a little slack there. Perhaps if he had hung out with Gene Roddenberry.
That would be cool.
That's cool. Jinx.
I actually, going back to Rodney Dangerfield really quick, I met him once. It was during the 80s. He was doing a show up at the Scranton CYC, and Howard Isaacs was a sponsor, some type of sponsor that going on up there. So we got tickets. I actually got backstage to meet Rodney Dangerfield. I was a kid, but yeah, I met Rodney Dangerfield once. Wait, I said Dan, not what the hell? Dan, not.
God, maybe when your dad said, "Hey, go eat a sandwich," maybe that was the one that killed her.
See, I don't get rude when I'm hungry.
Yeah, right.
It depends on how bad I am. It depends on how hungry I am. Sometimes, the GF says I do. I don't think I do what the GF says I do.
Mike, I get quiet because usually when I'm hungry, I get angry. You should know that.
You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
That was the Incredible Hulk, Bill Bixby.
In keeping with the theme.
I don't know if it's sad that I remember or sad that I don't know either way, but it's like I didn't actually talk to him, but I saw like back in the day before the arena was the arena. When wrestling came around, they came to the Scranton CYC, and I remember I was with a couple of guys from Burger King. I was working at Burger King. We went up to watch it, and it was during like intermission, so we were outside. I don't smoke, but the guys with you, he was smoking. Who walks out the back door but Sensational Sherry, not in like her character makeup, just like plain Jane, and she was actually really cool. Like, "Hi, how you doing, guy? Hey, how you doing? Blah 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 blah." So that was pretty cool. I met Sensational Sherry. Well, kind of yelled hi to her, if you want to say mean.
Remember Alpha and Seeker the Wild?
It has cats fighting. It had Mishka sitting here just staring at it. Oh, Ozzy's up in front of the TV too.
Remember Alpha and Seeker the Wild Samoans?
They had a training camp somewhere near
Yes, they
Hazelwood.
did.
And
We actually went to school with a guy who went to that camp.
nice.
He's dead now. But he didn't die at the camp. I was just going to say, when Rob and I were about 11 years old, we lived next to the mall. We were in the mall every day. One time we were following this guy around the mall. It's like, dude, I'm telling you, that's one of the Wild Samoans. And then we got confirmation because he had a big plexiglass fob on his keychain that said Sika. And I walked up to him in Hallmark, like Rob dared me to. I walked up to him in Hallmark and said, "Excuse me, Mr. Samoan, are you Sika?" And he just went, "Whoa!" And I just like flew. I thought he was going to suplex me.
Well, it's funny because back then, when we had the training camp, I'm hoping I understand the story right. I think my brother-in-law was telling me or something, or I don't know if I get the story a little screwed up. I'm sorry, I don't remember the whole thing. But during the training camp, they would have at the Plymouth Armory, they would have these these shows. And at the time, my brother-in-law was I think he was like the commander of that unit. And who walked in before he was all big, but Dwayne Johnson, I guess he was going through because he's their nephew, and he guess he was coming to say hi. So my brother-in-law, if I understand, met Dwayne Johnson before The Rock, and when he was just like really like a no name. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool.
The Rock.
He was at the Armory, doing whatever he was doing when the Samoans was putting on their show. Yeah, I probably would have.
I didn't realize that Rocky Johnson, Dwayne's father, Rocky Johnson. I did not realize that he was related to Afa and Sika. Maybe through marriage, because I know he actually married a Samoan woman, I believe.
Even like to today, like Roman Reigns, even back, what was his name? Yokozuna, like they were all like somehow related through, however, like family. They're all related. I don't know if you follow it today, but yeah, originally, Allentown.
We're living here in Allentown,
dun, dun, dun.
And they taken all the dogs from the pound,
dun, dun,
and they let them loose to run around.
Dun, dun, dun.
I actually have relatives down in Catasauqua.
That'd be interesting.
How about that one guitar behind me in Allentown?
Did they take all the coal from the ground?
He was there. I'm sorry?
Did they take all the coal from the ground?
No, but they let all the dogs out of the pound.
Oh, okay.
Let them loose to run around. And they taken all the coal from the ground.
Now, he wasn't born and raised here, but he ended up living in Ashley for a while. I don't know where in Ashley, but the guy who played
really hard times.
Yeah, the guy who played the professor from Gilligan's Island.
Oh, yeah.
Lived in
Did
Ashley.
he live right by the breaker?
What was that, Gene?
I think he lived by the breaker.
I don't know, but I know he lived there.
They buried him there. His grave's made entirely from coconuts.
I'd be surprised. No, but like he wasn't born and raised here, but he ended up living here for whatever reason. He moved to Ashley, Pennsylvania. The professor from Gilligan's Island.
The professor and Marianne. I'm sorry, it sounds like all one word when they sing it.
Nice.
Awesome.
Oh, that would have been cool. That would have been awesome. Captain Kirk. It's
I just like, dude, I'll give you $20 if you just yell, "Come!"
I think that was the best Star Trek movie out of all.
It was. That's
I
saying a
did
lot.
that, and Olin turned his head and looked at me.
I did like the search for Spock. I did like the part where they stole the Enterprise. That was pretty cool. When Mr. Sulu, don't call me tiny, as he flips this big 7-foot guy. Don't call me tiny. And they steal the Enterprise. That was pretty cool. Who else? Kid Rock had I don't know if it was years ago when I worked at Arby's. It was right when they were starting to They just rebuilt the arena, not the arena, but Mohegan's the casino. It wasn't even really the casino. I don't think it was just started as a casino. They had horse, no, well, they do now still, but it was just when it was starting to open.
Are you talking about Pocono Downs?
Pocono
Yeah,
Raceway?
yeah, the casino. Well, not well. The before the casino got big and popular when it just opened up. A guy I used to work with at Arby's. He was there gambling, and here he bumped into Kid Rock before Kid Rock was like really big and famous. They were gambling. He was bullshitting with Kid Rock all night, and Kid Rock's, I don't know if it was his or for relatives. They had a house out in the Poconos. Well, I think everybody had a house out in the freaking Poconos. The Monkeys guy, Davy Jones, had a house out in the Poconos.
Yeah, he lived out by Moscow. Not really the Poconos.
He lived in Beavertown.
Beavertown.
He actually got a DUI on a horse.
Who?
Davy
Jones. No shit.
Yeah.
How the hell could you get a DUI? Well, I guess you're riding. You're operating. Oh shit.
He had his own little farm out in the back, like in the back of Beavertown. I learned this because I used to work at the Red Cross, and I went everywhere. And these little old ladies, they were like, Friday night, Davy Jones got arrested
on his horse
because he was drunk on his horse.
How do you even, like, if you're a cop, how do you even write that one up? Like, I just probably let him go and just say, get your ass home and sober up or something.
I don't know. I would argue that the horse was driving and the horse didn't have anything to drink.
I don't know. I wouldn't be able to. I don't know if I was a cop and I saw someone drunk on a horse, like especially Davy Jones, I'd have to cut him and let him go. Like how do you write up? Technically, you're right. Like he was on a horse, but he's technically the horse is the one that moves, not he just kind of sits there and doesn't fall off the horse. But yeah, like how the hell do you write someone up for drinking and driving while
operating a horse?
Yeah.
Twerking apricot. My favorite person in the Monkees was Mike. I don't know why, but I always liked him.
Jack Palance lived in Cunningham, out by Hazleton.
Who?
Jack Palance.
Who? Oh wait, I know that name, but I can't remember why.
City Slickers. Remember that movie?
Oh, okay, yeah.
The old guy. Well, he used to be a young guy.
Now he's
he played in a lot of westerns. My personal favorite role is he played a gladiator in the movie Barabbas with Anthony Quinn.
Okay.
Yeah, Jack Palance in his day was a big, scary guy, and he ended up as a little old man living in Cunningham.
Damn.
And another not so well known fact: Charles Bronson was born and raised in this valley.
Really?
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, his name was. He had like a really long Polish name. I forget. He changed it to Charles Bronson.
It's
I think his last name was like Wojciech something.
We're gonna change it to Bronson. There we go. It sounds better. But I love the Death Wish movies. Like, he just walks up to him. See, there was one. I think it was Death Wish 2. We walked up to one of the rapists, one of the hoodlums, and he had a cross around his neck. It was either 2 or 3. You believe in Jesus? And he's like, yes, sir. Like, you're gonna meet him. Bang! He just shoots him. Like, met Jack.
Nicholson, Palance, or Kennedy.
Which Jack did you meet, Pete?
I took Carolyn out to Hershey Park in this decade. I stand. Jack Kennedy was in Buck Rogers.
I never watched Buck Rogers. I never got into Buck Rogers.
From the dawn of time we came. moving silently down through the centuries.
That was a Highlander. Oh yeah, Sean Connery. That was cool. I like that movie too.
The Rock.
But I was trying to think of something, and I had something in my head, and I just lost it. I don't know. Cool.
Happens to me all the time.
Put a handle on it.
Try it. Oh, one of the best. I mean, there was Buck Rogers. There was. I loved Battlestar Galactica as like a TV sci-fi show. I loved Battlestar Galactica with Dirk Benedict played Starbuck.
He had just gotten over prostate cancer when he did that.
And then he left because it was the same guy. It was the same guy who did Knight Rider, Knight Rider.
Nice that you met Jack. Sorry, I was just going to say, Pete. Nice that you met Jack Palance at Hershey Park. Seriously.
Oh, that'd be cool. But
unless it was on the Super Duper Looper or something, that would be kind of awkward. But
how you doing?
wait, you're Jack Palance. Actually, I think, and if memory serves me correctly, he pronounced his own name as Palance.
Damn.
Nice, Mark.
Here's 500,000. I'm gonna buy that horse. Damn, must be nice.
You know what, Pete? I believe you were right.
You imagine that though. You know, so I woke up. You wake up one day and go, I'm gonna buy that horse. Here's $500,000. I don't know. I don't even know what I would do with $500,000. I'd probably be like, I wouldn't want to spend it because I want to save it and go, hey, I got $500,000.
Here's $500,000 for that horse. I'm sorry. To me, everything I hear Jack Nicholson. That's a whole other imitation. Anything I ever hear Shatner say, it's like all caps and an exclamation point after every single word. Yes, Jack Palance was kick-ass in Batman '89. Definitely. Playing the Boss Maroni, I think.
That was like the guy that Nicholson killed.
Yes. But he had a tremendous singing voice. It's not that sad, Jay.
Nah, I know. Son of a bitch.
Cool.
All right, back on track here. Said hi and walked past. Yeah, imagine if you just had like an extra $500,000 just sitting in your bank account. Like, I don't even know what that would even be like. I couldn't even fathom that. Wrap my head around it. I'm happy when I have like $500 in my account extra. I'm like, wow, this is cool. I got $500.
At this point, I'm happy if I have money.
Yeah, that too.
I still don't have a job, so.
What happened with that interview?
I don't know. She said they were going to make their decision Friday, and I didn't hear anything. So
maybe I'll hear something soon. Hopefully.
it would have been perfect for me, though. At the animal hospital.
Right. Trying to think what other.
Because it looks like I'm going to have to go back to warehouse. I really don't want to. Tired of warehouse work.
Well, I'm on the whole tired of work note. I took a 5-day weekend for myself this weekend because I'm just getting burned out on stuff. So
I did that for the second. It's like the second or third weekend in November. It's the week of it's the week of the 10th.
Hold it out of the way.
See what I work for It's called Cognizant, and at the end of the year, you can only carry over 40 hours of PTO time. Well, I have like well, at the time it's 70. So I'm like, instead of there's no way I'm going to lose like 30 hours of PTO. Like, no way. So the week of the 10th, I scheduled a half day on like Tuesday, and the rest, enough to make it 30 hours. I took the rest of the week off. So I'll be like, yeah.
I just timed it out with. Okay, so I'm off. Starting today, I go back Thursday. I work Thursday and Friday. Then I got a 3-day weekend for Veterans Day, because Veterans Day falls on Monday this year. On a Monday this year, the 11th.
Oh, yeah. See, I got to work that. We have to be. We have to hold the. We still have to hold the phones, even though it's who the hell's going to call. But yeah, we got to. As our contract with Blue Cross, we have to be there. But here's the thing: because it's technically a holiday, and the rest of the company's closed, we get double time. So I'm like, all right, I can deal with that.
I was going to say, Pete, I don't know what studded animals were about, but
Stuff.
to each their own. I didn't say anything. It's all right. Jack Palance walking around Hershey Park with studded animals. All right,
Oh,
who am I to judge?
yeah.
Yeah, those Hollywood people, I says, they do all the weird stuff, I says. And then I says to the guy, 2-3 beers, I said. Yeah, 2-3 beers. 2-3 beers and a shot of Southern, I says. Southern, he said. Yeah, Southern, I says. And a donut. And that was my Haina Valley English impression. There is a name for that dialect. It's called Haina Valley English.
There were glittery animals.
I thought they might have had like studded collars on.
I was thinking like leather animals with studs, and you do officious things with them or something. Yeah, a couple 2-3, I says. Yeah, 2-3 beers and a shot of Southern, I says. Southern, yeah, Southern, I says.
I go for a shot of like Firewater, Goldschlager.
They don't make Firewater anymore.
Or Goldschlager.
Yeah, they make Goldschlager.
Do they?
Yeah, I've had it.
Well,
It's not.
Thanks to the economy, it's probably like. Thanks to the economy, it's probably like Brass Schlager or something now. Hey, Haina or no? Actually, my grandmother said Haina all the time.
A sandwich.
Well, that's what I said to the guy. I says a sandwich, I says. Sandwich? Yeah.
I want a sandwich.
Yeah, and 2-3 beers, I says.
If you go to the Anthracite newsstand, you can get a beer at 10 o'clock in the morning, maybe even 9 o'clock in the morning.
I should try that out.
I used to sell classic car advertisements, like advertising. That was probably one of the most screwed up jobs I ever had. And that's going to be next week's story. I'll tell you about that story. But on lunch, at that point, that's when I didn't have a car. My car got stolen, so I'd take the bus. I'd hop the bus right in front of Antonio's, right to the square, and I'd have time before I started work, because we started work at 9. But I'd be there I'd have to catch the bus at like 10 to 8 because of the way the buses ran. Mm-hmm. So I'd go over to the Anthracite and get breakfast or something, get something to eat, or I'd get like a soda or something. And I'd sit there. There's guys at the tables, pitchers of beer already, and I was like, damn. At first I thought maybe they worked night shift, so this is technically like their night, after work kind of thing. I thought maybe at first, but I'm like, wow, that's interesting.
Dude, you and I go. I was just going to say, you and I go so far back. I remember hanging on the square with you after summer school when we were 13 in 8th grade.
Holy crap. Summer school. Oh, yeah, I hated that. But it was like, summer school was always at Coughlin. And
Not that year, it was at Myers.
Yeah, son of a bitch. The first time I have to go to summer school, it's at Myers. I'm like, so my dad would drive me to work. Well, yeah, drive me to work. My dad would drive on his way. He'd drop me off at Myers, and then I'd take a bus back home. Yeah, out of the whole time, the time I actually got summer school, they moved it from Coughlin to Myers. I was like, yeah, figures.
Dude, my mother worked on 19 North Main Street, the site of Highmark now, currently. So I would catch a ride with her to work, and I would walk from 19 North Main Street, which is almost the square,
right,
down to Myers. And there was a kid who lived kid I knew who had a car, who was going to summer school. And he lived up on Shannon Street in Georgetown. And sometimes I was able to con him and into giving me a ride up to Laurel Run. Other times he would just duck me and so I'd either I'd go walking back, I'd just hang around the city all day. Sometimes I'd take a bus up to Laurel Run, not up to Laurel Run. It would only go as far as G-Town. Like the top of the hill, and then I'd have to walk to Laurel Run. Which it's summer. It sucked.
Oh, yeah.
So sometimes
my sister had to go to summer school. My mom punished me by making me go with her. Walk her down there.
Oh.
And our address was 326 North Main. Up, a block up from King's College.
Oh, walk to Myers, yeah.
And I never had to go to summer school.
Lucky you.
I had it once.
It was, and the teacher that failed me was Miss Latinsky.
I remember her. Her husband was school board director or something.
See, she liked me.
But it was funny, the next year I ended up getting her again. Oh Christ. Well, halfway through the year, or was it the year after? One of the years we were still in township. I was still in township. She broke or something happened where she's going to be out the rest of the year. So as a substitute, we got a teacher by the name of Miss D. Pasquale, who I love.
She hated me.
I was going from D's and E's to with Latinsky to B's and C's with D. Pasquale. So my mom's looking at me all right, who you cheating off of? What are you doing? Because I never got B's I never got B's. And I just said, we get D. Pasquale would give us quizzes every at the end of each week, and I remember I actually remembered the shit, and I'd get good quiz grades, and that helped my grade. And well, here's the funny story. My dad knew Phil Latinsky when they were kids, growing up. Okay. From what my dad told me the story, if I remember it right or correct, Latinsky used to pick on my dad. And then, one summer, my dad got his growth spurt, and I guess Latinsky tried to pick on him again, and my dad just, bet the shit out of him, just kicked his ass. And he never bothered my dad from that day on. So I'm retaliation. Yeah, no.
Your Ms. D. Pasquale once said to me in 8th grade, I believe it was my second time around in 8th grade, because I was forcibly locked up against my will for a period of time during that time period as a teenager. And I had to repeat 8th grade again because I refused to attend school while I was being forcibly held against my will. But anyway, I had D. Pasquale as an 8th grade teacher, English teacher, and she had told me once in front of the entire class, no matter what you say, no matter what you do, no matter how well you do, you will never, ever, ever pass this class. Anything I would write, and my girlfriend up there, she'll attest that I do know how to write. And I did back then too. And I would write stories. I would just, stories would just come out of my head. I'd write them down. She'd accuse me of ripping off Stephen King. I'm like, have you ever even read Stephen King? And I'm like, no, you know what? You didn't. You're probably not smart enough. So, yeah, I mean.
Oh, yeah, I can see where, yeah, you don't like
I would get accused. I would write original stories. She'd accuse me of plagiarism. And it's like, you know what? I just give up. I would just, it's like, okay, she's going to fail me anyway. She said that much. I'll just sleep, which I did.
You know who that reminded me of? I'm sorry. Say, do you know who that reminded me of when you said, like, you'll never pass? You know who that reminded me of?
What's that?
The scene from Fast Times at Ridgemont High when Spicoli.
Mr. Hand.
Mr. Hand, you'll never, ever pass this class. That's the first thing that popped in my head was that scene from Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
She literally, maybe she got it from the movie.
Maybe.
But yeah, she literally said it in front of the entire class. Like, I don't know, what's the point?
Speaking of, that was fun. Like, someone knocks on, in the movie Fast Times, like, knocks on the door. Yes, it's the pizza guy. Who ordered a pizza? It's just like, right here, dude. Like, I mean, I wonder if we ever tried that back in the day. What have we, like, ordered a pizza to be delivered to high school, to school? That'd be interesting.
The book is called Dead Angels Bleed. And let me see if I can come up with a link for you. Oh, wait, I can't, because I can't post it in chat. Just go on Amazon, search out Dead Angels Bleed.
You know what?
And,
Did you put it in the private chat? I'll copy and paste it.
That I could probably do.
I don't know why you can't do the chat.
Yeah, I used to have a chat box. And then it
Mike,
went
I
away.
don't have a chat box either, so.
All right, I'm having technical.
I'm still mad that he didn't go any further than that first book.
Whitey
I'm
Ford.
sorry. Yes, the author's name is Michael Charles Rogers, and interestingly enough, it's me. I even put a picture of myself in the book to prove it, although I have much less facial hair then. I believe I'm wearing a Pink Floyd shirt in the picture, though.
I want to thank all you guys for still hanging with us. We appreciate it.
All right, Jay, I'm pasting it in now.
Okay.
That's a long link.
Wow!
That is a long link.
Somebody got a hold of a hardcover. They're rare. They're selling it for $50. The hardcover was basically only a test release, and there are very few of them. I'm really surprised somebody actually found that in hardcover somewhere.
Let's see.
Oh, I have an author's blurb. Michael Charles Rogers was born in 1972 in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, and lived most of his life in the city and its surrounding areas. Mike also spent considerable time as a journeyman in the telecommunications industry, living and working throughout the northeastern and mid-Atlantic regions of the United States. He currently resides in the Parsons section, which I don't, of the city of Wilkes-Barre.
Well, when you wrote it,
Wow,
you
look
did.
at that.
Mike is a hyper creative person, constantly exploring new avenues and outlets for his creative energies. He writes, composes music, makes documentary films, plays multiple musical instruments. Yeah, back before I had carpal tunnel. And rebuilds old office machines into Linux servers for damaged networks, an ongoing project he began in 1999. He also enjoys exploring graphic arts and design, web design, and publishing design for both printed and electronic mediums. Damaged networks and damaged publishing are his primary creative projects. Mike published a novel, Dead Angels Bleed, and a small collection of poetry with Damaged Publishing. He is currently working on 2 other writing projects, a second novel, this is like 10 years ago, a second novel entitled Temptation's Despair, and as of yet untitled novella. That's my author's blurb.
But he didn't write those extra books.
I'm sorry.
Wow, I'm impressed. Look at that.
Oh, thank you.
Kindle edition, $0. Okay.
Yeah, I just decided to, like, what the hell, just throw it out there for nothing. More important to me that it gets read. I never made any kind of real money off of it.
Dead Angels Bleed is the story of Jacob, a man with the power of life and death over every living thing on the planet, and his complex relationship with Azrael, the angel of death.
Looks like they changed the cover on me, too.
Wow. I like the shades. I like those shades.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, they're Joe Biden specials.
I was just gonna say to them, you know what? I'm not gonna bring it up. But yeah,
Oh, no, they're aviators, definitely. But that's actually the picture that appears on the inside cover of the novel. Had some nice reviews from people.
So, gee, how's that beer?
Oh, it's really good.
And what is the beverage of choice tonight?
Mine's just the beer.
Ah,
I did not go to the liquor store. I forgot.
my same buddy who I used to walk down to the square and Top Guy stuff. He works at he works at the Lion's Head Brewer. I was like, cool.
Excuse me for a moment.
Every Memorial Day. Oh yeah, no problem. Every Memorial Day, he has a cookout, and every year I end up with a case of beer.
Oh,
Because he gets it like for so
yeah.
much. He works there. He's like, 1 case of beer, sure. I'll throw it in
They
a trunk.
also, from what I understand, they get a free case every month.
Something, yeah. That's where he ends up like, want a case of beer? Yeah.
That's kind of like my ex-husband used to work at Procter and Gamble.
Did he get free toilet paper?
He would come home with free toilet paper or Bounty, you know. What else? They had some kind of drink that he would bring home. Or cleaning stuff. He'd bring home Tide. You know.
But you didn't have to buy a lot of cleaning shit, though. You save money on cleaning stuff.
Yeah. And it helped out because we had little kids at the time. My kids are 18 months apart. My baby's 23.
She's still always going to be your baby.
He's almost as tall as Mike. People think that Mike is his
dad?
Father.
Friend JJ used to love Lion's Head beer, and I started loving it. My best friend works at Procter & Gamble. Yeah, I said my buddy since I've known him so long I can't remember how I met him. That's how long I've known him. Every Memorial Day weekend, he has a cookout, him and his wife, and every year I make my hot dog chili, And every year, hey, I got some beer here because, like I said, he gets beer all the time.
Uh-huh.
He's like, "You want a case of beer?" Yes. So I come home with like a whole shit ton of food and a case of beer.
I like SBC. They have really good beers. I've been really getting into the IPAs.
There's an app which I don't follow, but again, we all do it at the my buddy does and his for like an app where you whatever beer you drink, you go and you click it on this app or you do something, and I don't know if you get points. I don't know what the hell it is, but it's a drinking beer app. I was like, well, that's interesting.
I would probably get in trouble with that. Nice, Mark. Nice. I didn't go to school with anybody famous.
Nah, I didn't either. Well, Mike, I went to school with Mike. He's kind of famous.
Oh, yeah. I mean, technically, I must have gone to school with you guys, at least in grade school. So I graduated in 93.
Not in grade school.
Yeah. Dan Plutch.
I did not forget to go to the liquor store.
Thanks for rubbing it in my face.
Well, you drank it last night on me anyway.
Yeah, because you fell asleep, and I wasn't going to let it, sit out in the open.
And go bad. You can't let it go bad, right?
Right.
There you
go. Or
go.
have one of the cats knock it over.
I was going to say, that was the excuse last night. Oh, the cats are going to knock it over. I'd better drink the rest of this.
There was like this much in the bottom of the cup.
Yeah, like more like that much.
No, it wasn't.
Uh-huh. Now, Jay, you went to Maffitt, didn't you, for grade school?
Mackin,
sorry. Yeah, we went to Dan Flood.
Mackin, and then Chipped and the Coughlin.
And then we went, Gina and I would not have gone to junior high school together because I went, and Jay and I went to Wilkesboro Township Junior High. And then we all ended up at Coughlin together in the end, but by the time Gina got to Coughlin, I wasn't there because I was politely asked to leave by a Mr. Zavada.
Well, that's another buddy of mine. His name's Sean. He was supposed to graduate a year ahead of me, but he failed the year, so he was going to graduate with us. And that was supposed to, in 90. And he went to Votech. He was in residential construction. Well, he'd missed like 5 days or 6 days at Tech and like 25 at Coughlin. So they basically the same thing like they did with you. They're like he was going to be like 18. So like, do you just want to quit or do you want basically said you're failing this year, so you can either repeat the year again or you can quit. And he quit and he got his GED. Yeah, so.
Well, I was actually 16 at the time. I had just turned 16. And they're like, we could tell you really don't want to be here. We prefer it really if you weren't here.
Oh, Jesus shit.
Why don't you just go? Why don't you just quit? That's a really intriguing idea. I'll tell you what. Give me some time. Let me line up full time with my job because I was working at the time. Let me line up full time with my job and everything, and I'll get back to you. So I took a month off. I don't know, maybe like a month, 6 weeks, somewhere in there.
Right.
And I did arrange with my employer, who was a Mr. Thomas Greco. I worked at Market Street Square at the time, and through my manager, I arranged to work full time. That they would give me 40 hours a week and everything.
Down.
So I came back, and I had a letter from my employer stating that I was working full time, and I brought my mother with me to sign the papers. And I'll tell you what, it was the best damn decision, best thing I ever did in my life. I am not I have like oppositional. Jay, you probably know this about me without knowing. I have like oppositional defiance disorder. You can't tell me what to do. It just like, especially like at 16 with hormones and every other thing. If you try telling me what to do, it's just, even if I know it's the right thing, it's like no. So
I mean, I don't know if you remember this, but back in the day, we butted heads from time to time. Back in the day,
we did what?
Butted heads.
We butted heads back in the day.
Oh, you and I.
Yeah,
Here and there. I'm not counting. I'm certainly not judging.
no, but I remember back in the we butted heads, and time went on, and now we're here doing a show. So it's crazy how things work out in the long run. But it's like I still remember Mr. Daru with his paddle like this, like this wide with the nice big ass holes in it where they
Oh, that sounds like Big Bertha, which was Mr. Hakeham's favorite toy.
It was the principal of township. I believe his name was Mr. Frank Knockley. I think it was Knockley. Was the principal.
Yeah.
And really, nobody cared about him. But Daru walked in, slammed, if we'd be in the cafeteria, he'd walk in, slam that paddle on the desk, man. Everybody you could hear a pin drop. That's how quiet it got. We knew he was pissed and we were screwed. Plain English. It was fun, how things changed from back then to where we are now, with school and teachers can't paddle kids anymore. There used to be, remember Jay Finn and Jason Vancheri?
Vaguely, I remember Venturi.
Another guy's name his real name was John Finn, but they called him Jay. And we were in Mr. McDaniel's shop class, the one half of the year. One half of the year you did shop, one half of the year you did home ec. And Venturi and Finn, they'd see who could take the most shots with the paddle from Mr. McDaniel. You don't see they don't do shit like that anymore.
In ninth grade, now remember I got held back a year, so you were at Coughlin already. And the ninth grade that I was in, they arranged this so that all the girls had home ec for the whole year, and all the boys had shop class for the whole year. And we were digging around in the shop the one day, and we found this old roulette wheel that somebody had made.
Oh, Jesus.
It was like a whole side of a table. You pulled it away, and there was a wheel, and it was like a wheel with nails in it, and you spun it around, and it clacked just like at a bazaar.
Nice.
And it was there was only 4 colors, and it's like, oh, that's from back in the way back when we had a game going where you pick a color. If your color doesn't come up, you get the paddle. And we were the only class, my class, we were the only ones dumb enough to say, hey, let's play. And at the end of every class, I think, or it might have been every Friday, I think, if we got the shop done, we would actually work extra hard to clean the shop so that we'd have an extra 10 minutes to get paddled. That's how dumb we were.
Sounds like McDaniel's class. Yeah, I believe it.
And it got to the point with me, you remember, I wasn't a very big guy in 7th or 8th grade. But by the time I got to my 2nd, 8th grade and 9th grade, I started getting to be a pretty big boy. So when the teachers would hit me with the paddle, it was like, oh, come on, that tickles. Come on, you got to hit me harder than that. Bartoletti came up with the most. Remember the art teacher, Bartoletti?
Oh, I hated her. She
came up with the most interesting solution. She started paddling me with the edge of the paddle. And she would hit my kneecaps. She would hit my elbows. She's like, well, that hurts now, doesn't it? A little bit. I'd have bruises on me, everything, because I wouldn't. I got to the point like in ninth grade where I just wouldn't acknowledge pain. So,
she had a niece. I think it was her niece, Mia Bartoletti. Everybody wanted
she
to.
certainly never had children.
No, it wasn't. But it was like a niece or someone related somehow because her name was Mia Bartoletti, and everybody like all the guys like wanted to date her, go out with her, and like she was like hot back in the day. But everybody's like, wow, you're related to like Ms. Bartoletti. Like, holy crap. Bartoletti was like, from what I remember, she was mean as shit.
Believe it or not, she and I got along really well. I would always draw and everything, and I had like, I don't know, I guess you could say some artistic ability.
It's probably why she liked me.
Yeah, she liked me in spite of me, I guess you could say. She would always just let me draw whatever. She would give me a piece of paper and a pencil at the beginning of the class, let me draw whatever I want. If I'd have a picture by the end of the class, and she'd give me an A on it.
Damn.
It's like the science club with Daru. I was never actually in the science club, but I got to go on all the field trips. I got to, because
I got paddled once at school.
I used to get paddled every day.
Mr. Daru in the science club, I remember that.
Yeah, I used to lecture on astronomy. Like they would keep me like 8th period and like have me do lectures and stuff.
Damn.
And it's like I was never a member. Like I said, I mean, you'd look in the yearbook. I was never a member. I never, but I got, because they were trying to encourage me or whatever.
They saw your potential.
Yeah, after I took an IQ test, they were all pretty surprised. So, and I'm not going to go into the results of that here because that's just vain ego.
That's another story in itself. It's another topic for another day.
It's the kind of thing like, okay, this kid is like reading Shakespeare in his English class, but he's failing English because he's not doing the work. He's sitting there reading Shakespeare.
Which is much more enjoyable than the stuff that they teach you in English.
Right. I'm failing this class, that class because I'm reading books. I'm not goofing off. I'm not causing trouble. I'm not, I'm being rebellious, but like in a really solitary and creative way. I'm either drawing something, I'm sketching something, I'm reading something. And yet I'm failing all these classes, so it's like, well, we're going to bring him in. What's his IQ? Where's this kid operating at? And it shocked the living hell out of all of them.
Probably, whoa. It's like, what is this kid goof off? Nah, he reads Shakespeare. Okay.
I'm sure you remember me in the back of the classroom sitting with a book, my nose in a book.
I can't remember. I can't remember way back then.
My whole thing was like, just don't bother me. Leave me the hell alone. I want to read. Just anybody, including the teacher, just go away.
Yeah, here you could be like, like causing trouble, throwing shit. Just read a book. Shakespeare book.
Yeah, and, according to them, I was bored. It's like, yeah, of course I'm bored. I used to argue with Kundrat over science stuff. Like, dude, I'm not taking your test because your tests ask how many planets orbit Jupiter. I know the real answer and I know the book answer, and I refuse to give the book answer because it's wrong because it's freaking 8 years old.
All right, I'll be right back.
Science moves.
Okie dokie.
Sorry. Yeah, it's like science moves. Science has, science has discoveries. You might have heard of them. And it's like, I'm not going to sit here and just write, because I was, all self-righteous and everything, I'm not going to sit here and give a bunch of wrong answers to questions that you think are right and they're actually not, because the curriculum says that, that's the correct answer.
It was funny because every was it Friday I would have show as like movies or something. You'd have like a movie or something that really boring. I would always fall asleep. Movie I always fall asleep. And when parent teacher came around, parent teacher conference, my mom would be like, Jay, I was talking to Mr. Kundrat. He says you're a pretty good student, but you always sleep during his movies. How come? They're boring. I was like, they're just flat out boring.
Wish you weren't like me. I used to super. You know, remember how he was with pennies?
Vaguely.
Remember how if you threw a penny on the floor, he'd collect it?
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Well, I used to super glue them to the floor. I used to come to school when I had my science when I knew I had science class, and I would come to school with a tube of super glue and about 20 cents worth of pennies, and I would super glue them to the floor and laugh as he tried to pry them up.
That's classic. It was, who I miss, and well, I don't know if they're both dead. I know one is. But remember Mr. Greg and Mr. Sunday?
Mr. Sunday died. He died very young.
Yeah.
He was about our age when he died.
Oh.
Yeah, he's in his 50s. I think he was like 55, 56.
Sunday.
I don't know. Sunday was really cool, but he was a ball buster at the same time.
Oh, he was. And Mr. Greg, like, I don't know if now you can call this like, I don't know how you get classes in today's world, but if you were a girl and you wore like open-toed shoes, he would actually open up his, how the windows used to like push out. The old time would push out. Well, he'd open up the window, put their shoe on like the hook for the window, and throw paper balls at him. And if he hit it and knocked it down, you have to go down and get it, or something like that, or something weird and shit.
I have like no recollection of that.
We had a teacher like that at Plains. If most of the girls would be like, they'd wear like the shirts that showed like cleavage, or wear short skirts, and he would put them at the front of the class during tests, especially.
Gee, I wonder why.
And then he'd drop pencils and have them pick them up. Or if they're wearing a skirt, he'd bend over to pick them up.
Oh, that would really not fly in today's world.
Yeah. Like,
he got in trouble for it. He did get in trouble for it. I can't remember what his name was, though.
It's Mr. Sunday. Like, if it was like Friday and we had like 15 minutes left of class and we were all done, he had this big ass paper ball, like this big ass water ball. Just he'd play catch, and like Sunday was a cool teacher. I liked Mr. Sunday.
Yeah, so did I.
When I heard he died, I was like, damn.
Yeah, he'd either. It was either an hour of listening to a story about when he worked at the Acme Market over on 309, or just a ball breaking session. He'd be like, well, you might notice the globe at the front of the class here. It's round, like Roger's head. Yeah, I mean, that was Mr. Sunday.
But he did it like in a way where he wasn't like. He just had that unique, like, everybody loves Sunday. He just had that.
Well, this was like the first day of school, and it was like the first day of history class, and basically, I was seeing how far I could push him, and he pushed right back at me.
Oh, yeah, I remember, like, he didn't take, like, some of these teachers, like, remember when we had a substitute teacher? It was like
Buddy Holly.
There was I can't remember his name. But yeah, it kind of looked like Buddy Holly.
I can't remember his name either, but yeah, he ended up with stains. The girls would torment him, and he would end up with stains on the front of his pants.
Like,
I'm dead serious. That guy was a creeper.
It's like, then there was, remember Mr. McGrain? He was the girls' gym teacher.
Yeah, for 1 year when Elias was out, Mrs. Elias.
Right. They said like he used to like just purposely walk into the girls' shower when they were in like in the change room and shit. And gee, I'm like that doesn't say anything nowadays. But it's like I don't know if that
Now
was
guys
true or
can
not.
walk into the girls' shower.
When I don't know how true it was, but that was rumor that he would always like after the girl and they were changed like he'd have find some reason like either past or something. And I was like, damn. Like,
Well, it was like it was like supposed to be the thing. Like the lunch ladies were supposed to like keep an eye on them, or something like that. But yeah, I mean, I remember hearing that kind of thing.
I didn't believe it. I just thought it was like, oh, Tucker wouldn't do that. Yeah, they would, like, yeah, no, they not back in the day. Yeah, they would.
Then there was Mystery Elias. Put your books underneath your seats.
Oh yeah,
Put your pencils underneath your seats.
I never had a problem with Elias. Thank God. There was one time though. You know how like the bell would ring, he'd be like, you could like I don't know if he'd say you're excused or you can leave. Well, the bell rang and everybody just got up and left for whatever reason.
Yeah, I remember. I think I was in that class.
He came out in the hallway. Get back in! Like he was screaming like full force. Yeah. Then he's like, now you could go. I'm like shit, And then we're now trying to rush because we think we're gonna be late for the buses and crap. And I don't know why we just got up and left. Man, he came out like screaming like a mother.
By the time I got to ninth grade, it was very famous around the school. Mr. Barnick, I don't know if you remember him. He was the librarian.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember him.
Barnick and Elias would challenge me to chess matches in the library. If I were being held for like if I was in detention or something with another teacher,
right?
They would say, "We're going to borrow Mr. Rogers here. We'll have him back before the end of the period." And I'd get shuttled off to the library, have a chessboard laid in front of me. Now play. Okay, you want your ass whooped? You came to the right place.
That's funny.
Twerking apricot. I put them on just for you. You see who it is, Mike?
I see Nove, I see Artemis, and I see an orange ass.
An orange ass.
Whatever Artemis is licking over there.
That's Mishka.
Oh, looks orange. Oh, there she is.
Mishka is the one-eyed kitten.
You're my one-eyed girl.
It's funny, and this is going to sound bad and funny at the same time, but like how today, like when like you catch female teachers fooling around with their students,
yeah.
Like then like the student like tells on himself. We were always like, if we were lucky, like one of those remember the guy's point, if we were lucky for one of the teachers to hit on us, we would not wreck a bad thing. Like we wouldn't say shit, And I wonder how many male teachers were hooking up with students back then, or vice versa, female teachers hooking up with male students. How's that ever happened? I guess who knows. I don't ever happened with me. Honestly, it never happened with me.
Never happened with me.
No, like I see today, like, well, my child said that this teacher touched him. So part of you wants to go. Get up.
I would say, in all fairness, there was some. By the time I got to ninth grade, there was a bit of tension, you might say, between Miss Bartoletti and myself. But I don't think that would have gone anywhere because, from what I understand, she swung totally the other way.
Oh, she was.
That's what I heard.
Yeah,
She never got married. She actually ended up a principal. I forget where.
I thought she became the principal of Coughlin at one point.
I know she ended up being a principal. I forget. I thought it was like Mackin or one of those schools.
Maybe I remember she.
It was within the district.
I just assumed Coughlin, but I could be wrong. Jay, I would like you to do a cooking video on making lasagna. I'd like to see myself do that too, because it's been many, many years before my days of cooking videos. But yeah, I'll have to do that one of these days. Winter's coming, and I like a good lasagna.
Winter is coming.
I've been waiting for you, Winter.
Nah, it's a Game of Thrones thing. There's the whole show.
Oh, it sounded like
Winter is coming.
thing. I've been waiting for you, Obi-Wan. We meet again at last.
The circle is now complete. When I left, you were the master.
I was but to learn it now. I am the master.
Oh, thank you.
Master evil, Darth. You know, and
Remember that video I sent you?
I saw that, but that kicked ass. Like they said, like when they actually did that scene back in '70, whatever it was, they had to be careful because the lightsabers would if they hit hard enough, they would like just shatter.
Yeah, they were made of like flash cube material.
Yeah, if they hit it too hard, they would crack and fall apart. And
Yeah. Yeah, they had to come within like a half an inch of actually striking. Like then they got better at it. Like they were using like pieces of like colored wood, and like doing like Kempo style basically.
right.
And that's why the fighting even got better, because they figured out like how to do the rotoscoping and everything over pieces of wood instead of what it was like they were using like the flash cube material basically because it was reflective.
Twerking apricot, but remember back in our day, there were no cell phones. Like we didn't have cell phones. We didn't, back in the mid '90s, cell phones weren't big. Everybody everybody had CBs in their cars. That was our social networking. We had CBs.
Yeah, I had one in my van. I just
certain
embodied it.
You have to own your own house in order to have that many cats. A big house.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got about, including the shop I'm sitting down in right now. I consider this part of the house because it's living space. We spend most of our time down here. I got about 4,000 square feet of livable space here. And that's quite a bit.
Oh yeah.
That's why we have 18 cats.
Yeah, they got plenty of room to move around. Trust me.
I need at least 10 more cats. How can I get away with this?
All right, let me turn this around so you can see the cats playing, watching the mice on TV.
So you're still harassing the cats with the mice on TV, aren't you?
Can you see that? Yeah.
Yeah.
The black one is Ozzy. The orange one that's sitting up there is Samson. Sir Samson hiss a lot. Laying on the little couch, that is Cleo. And sitting on the floor watching TV is Olin.
Olin's my buddy.
It's Oh, I get
slowly. Bring it in, hide it under the couch.
Now the trick is, and Gina learned this early on, you get your significant other to fall in love with the cat,
so
and then they can't say no. You take the cat aside and say, "Hey, see that guy over there? Yeah, it's kind of his place. You gotta get in with him. Yeah, make him love you and not want to give you up. Then you're golden. You're more golden than Estelle Getty."
Mark, can't wait to go to my 50-year at class reunion.
I just went to my 30th.
I haven't gotten any of mine, which I don't know why.
I go to Gina's because I got thrown out of school, so I don't really have a class reunion.
Well, and people there.
Yeah, they're all younger than me though, except Amy.
Amy Moss.
Oh, and Marty.
Usually there.
Amy
sorry.
and Marty.
Marty.
Sorry. Amy Elganitis.
Valencia.
Oh, okay. I remember him.
He lives a couple streets over from me, and we run into each other quite a bit.
His girlfriend.
Actually, when Tony was alive, the three of us would actually run into each other quite a bit.
Tony who?
Ren.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, that's for Tony Ren. When me and Tony Ren were kids, people thought we were like related because we almost looked friggin' identical.
I remember you saying. You didn't by the time you got to. You didn't really look all that much alike by the time you got to junior high school.
Yeah, no. But like when we were like in like second, third grade, yeah, we looked almost like, cause we both had almost like white hair. Yeah, people thought we were. In fact, one time. Now this is by the time like I hit sixth grade. When I walk home with, or no, I was in fifth grade because my other neighbor, he was a year ahead of me. So we'd walk up New Grand Street and cut through my one friend's yard, and I'd just come home through the alley and, well, on Mac and on Chapel Street, there was a trailer, like not a trailer, but a ranch house, a red ranch house, and Tony Ren would run through the yard and on the window as he was going home from school. Well, then one of the neighbors saw Tony Ren and told the lady it was me. And I come home from school one day, and my mom's, or no, actually my older sister's like, we walk home, and like, my sister's like, which way? I'm like, I just came from this way. Like, I'm like, what's going on here? So me and my mother and my buddy Rob, his name was Rob, we took a walk back. I'm like, no, I was with him. Like, and like Rob's like not saying that. I'm like say something, confirm I was with you, like. So we walked down. She's like, yeah, that's him. I'm like, no, I walked home with him, and another friend. And yeah, so people thought I was Tony and would blame me for shit Tony did. Jesus, figured.
I want to say to Twerking Apricot, I liked 4 people in school, so no reunions for me. You'd be surprised. I didn't get along very well with very many people in school. You heard Jay saying earlier, like, he put it as we didn't necessarily meet eye to eye with each other. Really, I always considered Jay friendly. Most people in school liked Jay. I liked Jay. I mean, but I will say that yeah, there were a few. We had some periods of contention. I wouldn't say any of it was hostile.
No, it was never hostile. But
I had people in school who were very hostile towards me, as I'm sure we all did.
Oh yeah.
But Jay and I were never hostile towards one another. We had like disagreements about different things. We had different ideas about different things. I would always clarify. If my memory serves me correctly, I would say it was all friendly.
Yeah, it was like fire almost. But there was one time, and I remember this. You and Rob Gingell tried to teach me how to be like with part of the quote unquote the Roach crew. And
Hold on.
I want to hear this. I'm sorry.
And you got to get like a flannel shirt and back then I was stupid. I didn't know what shit meant like that. You're like, got to get a flannel shirt. You got to get the boots. Well, back then, like my mom's like, I'm not buying you boots for winter, like winter time. But like, so I had a flannel. Mom's, no, you got to tuck your shirt in. All right, so it goes. You look at me like, no, dude, you got to pull your shirt in. You can't tuck it. You got to pull it out. And it was just. Now that I look at it today, I'm like, I have to laugh. It's like, yeah, you and Rob taught me how to be like the Roach crew, which I thought was hysterical. Now when I look back at it,
I think it's hysterical that I was trying to teach anybody how to be cool.
Yeah, But then, like,
I was the biggest geek in the world. I just basically dressed in a certain way to cover that up. Yeah.
then as time went on and we were out of school, like maybe run into you like a jitterbugs, and and then that was a whole different, whatever that was, we got along. Like, hey, how you doing? I'm like, hey, how you doing? And like, oh shit, and then now here we are today, which.
Yeah, like I said, I just find it incredible. I don't remember that, but maybe vaguely, but I find it incredibly hilarious that me, would try to instruct somebody at 12 years old. Hey, this is how to be cool.
Yeah.
This is
because back then in our time frame there was you had the roaches, you had the roach, the roach, the roach coach, the roach kids. You had the jocks, and then you had the nerds, and then there was like the cheerleader, and then like same thing on like the girls, like girls' way, cheerleaders and the prep and whatever. Oh, you had the preps too, and I didn't fall in really any one of those. So Mike here's like, "You try to be a roach." I was like, "Cool," like all right, yeah.
Yeah, to anybody out there, to put this into a perspective you may possibly understand if you're coming at this from a generation that's not ours. Think of the Breakfast Club. I would have been the John Bender character.
I would have been the
Judd Nelson character.
I would have been the Anthony Michael Hall character.
I would say that's fair.
Yeah, I would have been.
And just imagine, John Bender trying to teach the Anthony Michael Hall character how to be more like him.
Yeah, that was basically, yeah.
And I mean, you're talking. I'm sorry, but as a 12-year-old kid, I had no idea who the hell I was. I had no idea. I had no clear sense of identity or anything. It's like, oh my God. If people knew exactly who I was in my own head, in my own mind, if people knew that I read things like Shakespeare and Keats, and if people knew that I'd get beat up every day. So I gotta put on this flannel shirt, long hair persona, so that people just leave me alone.
And then years later, I see you jitterbugs with like the blade, like the long leather coat down to the floor, like you sound like Blade. It's like
I still have that coat.
Oh, nice. But yeah,
Twerking at the pub. I know Laura from the bar from Old Time Charlie's. I was a shot girl there.
Jitterbugs. Part of me misses those days. That was a lot of fun. That would be my early to mid 20s.
If I wrote a book, if I wrote an autobiography, I don't know if people would burn it or actually like it. I don't know. Some of the stuff back in Jitterbugs days, like I don't know how we got away with it. I really, really don't.
A lot of Dead Angels Bleed is actually me writing about the bar life that I had at about 26 years old. I mean, I was in my 30s when I wrote it, my very early 30s, but I was looking back at like my mid to late 20s and writing about it. And yeah, all the shit I got away with. The novel has no pretense. It takes place in Wilkes-Barre Mountaintop, Scranton. And I said at the time that I wanted Wilkes-Barre and the surrounding area to be as much a character in the novel as the other characters. Sorry?
I said as much as your characters were.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, the main character, I mean, all the characters are the writer to begin with. I never like the word author, because when I say the word author, I think of some Hugh Hefner looking person with pajamas, a bathrobe, and a pipe. I was never an author. And plus, authors get paid, like, handsomely. I was a writer. I still am to some degree.
Well, I'm just looking at Facebook right now, and I see this thing from NEPA Storm Chasers. Apparently, in the Lehigh Gap, there is a big ass fire going on the mountain.
Things have been dry lately, yeah.
Yeah.
Howard Coast South.
This is.
I'm looking at Pete's. Wow.
Yeah. They said they could go for like 2 weeks or more because it's down into the root system.
Look at Centralia. That's still burning underneath the town.
Look at Laurel Run. That's still burning underneath.
Yeah.
That started because a mule kicked over a lantern.
What, the one in Laurel
My
Run?
ex-husband? Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, a mule like that they would use like to haul coal out of the up the train cart. Kicked over a lantern, caught some timbers on fire, and that was it. I mean, the whole mountain is now the big kerfuffle that it is today. Howard Coast South. The Piper Cub. The Mouth That Roared.
Uh-oh, here comes Paige. Paige
Turn
doesn't come
the
here.
page. Turn the page.
Paige and Artemis are like best friends.
Yeah, she's literally like Artemis's page.
Yes. This is like literally the only time she'll come near me is when Artemis is near me. But she'll still be out of reach. She's our resident resting bitch face.
Yeah, she's like a stray cat that lives inside the house. Won't let you get anywhere near her.
Unless she's sleeping.
We still take care of her, though. I mean, she was actually given to us.
I just want to give a shout out to Edna.
She's only a third of her brother's size.
I just want to give a quick shout out to Edna watching us from Facebook. Thank you, Edna. Lenny, I talked to you earlier, Lenny, so yeah, thank you too. I just want to say hey to Edna and Lenny from Facebook. But yeah, it's. I was gonna say something else. My train of thought. Damn it. Oh shit. So that's why it's like 20-1.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Does.
That rhymes.
Oh, it does.
You're a poet and don't know it. Oh. A Ford Fairlane
Okay,
moment.
Andrew Dice Clay.
Ford Fairlane. Mr. Rock and Roll Detective.
Little boy Blue. He had to. He needed the money. Oh!
Do you know Andrew Dice Clay, as far as I know, only recorded one song? Do you remember?
Puff the Magic Dragon? No, that's only when he's in the nude.
The song's called I Ain't Got You by Andrew Dice Clay. It was in the Fort Fairlane.
I remember that.
Mars Day. What the F is Ford doing, man? Like, what the hell's he doing?
Unfortunately, it's the only song I know. I do mean Puff the Magic Dragon, but only in the nude. Oh!
Spam. You're a piece of spam.
No, I call you a piece of spam. No, you're a piece of spam.
Spam.
Laura Nicoletto, then again, she is friends with everyone.
Yes. She might even be friends with you, Mike. No.
Really?
Maybe. She was from the bar. That's how
I don't know. I don't know half the. I'm sorry, like if you're, Mikey's had about half of a glass of 100 proof, so
That's all.
That's all. And I don't know half the people I'm friends with. But then again, how well do you know anybody?
Yeah, really.
How well do you know me? That calls for an impersonation. You know what you look like to me with a good bag and cheap shoes? You look like a rube. Well scrubbed, hustling rube with a little taste. Good nutrition's giving you some length of bone, but you're no more than one generation away from Paul Watt trash. All you Asian starling. And that accent that you've tried so desperately to shed. Poor West Virginia. Oh, and how quickly the boys found you, with all those tedious and sticky fumblings in the back seats of cars. Trying to get out, trying to get anywhere, trying to get all the way to the FBI.
That sounds creepy. No.
That's my Hannibal Lecter, you know.
Mikey's cheeks getting pink.
I guess they are.
Wait till we have the drinking show, everybody. That'll be interesting. Because there's going to be...
Who's going to drink Zima?
I don't like Zima.
It's pronounced Zima.
It's Zima.
So, you got to put the lime in it. It still sucked.
A robin redbreast in a cage puts all heaven in a rage. Ever been a redbreast, Will?
Come here, my girl.
I love impersonating stuff.
You're such a good girl.
I
I don't know how good or bad I am at it.
I wonder who's still hanging here with us.
I ate his liver with fava beans.
For sure twerking apricot is still with us.
Yeah,
And a
that
knife.
might be the only one. I don't know if Mark's still with us or not. I don't know. Oh yeah, I remember that scene. Like, did you watch the movie Hannibal?
I saw that when I was 6 months pregnant and laughed through the whole movie.
I downloaded it illegally and watched it on my laptop at the time.
Was the guy? Oh, and I'm blanking. I can't remember who played. He played this. He did the role.
It wasn't the book. Let's put it that way.
Remember
The book was really interesting.
they had those downloading sites like Napster and.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't Napster, but it was. At the time, it was better than Napster. And I cannot remember the name of this to save my life. But I remember downloading so much.
Aries.
No, it wasn't Aries. Oh crap, wasn't Aries. I wonder if it's still around today. Anyway, like I found so much crap on there, it wasn't funny. I downloaded from music to movies to. I wonder if it's the one I'm thinking of. The one I used to use. It got shut down, but then somebody, another cut, like someone, I guess, bought it and started it back up again at the time. But it was.
It was Napster. Metallica shut it down. There are really funny cartoons out there about it.
No, it was. I know Napster, but it was another one popped up.
The one I knew of after Napster was Aries.
It was like Aries. It was just like Aries, but it was called something different. And I'll be damned if I could remember what it was. But anyway, what was cool was I used to have like if I would have got busted, I probably would have got screwed so bad. What happened was when me and the ex-wife were together. Remember the days of Blockbuster? All you guys remember the days of Blockbuster? Well, we signed up with Blockbuster Online. So what you did was you picked your movies in a list, and they would send you 3 movies at a time. Well, the Blockbuster that was in near West Pittston here, If you took the rentals back, you got 3 free movie rentals. So I was always working at night, so actually, and then she'd take them back and be like, "Well, damn, I want to watch them. I didn't get a chance to watch them because I was working." There was a program online that actually, if you had a burner on your computer, it would actually override the security code, and you could actually like copy the movie. Now you didn't get the it was just you got the MP4 file. You wouldn't get any of the preview. You just got the movie itself.
Right.
And every so often, they would block this program. They do so you'd have to they update it. You'd have to get the update to do it again. I had about I still have it on discs, hundreds of MP4s of movies, and I didn't intend to pirate them. I didn't intend to, but every time I go to watch the movie, the wife would take it back and get another one. I'd be like, well, damn. So I started doing this so I could eventually watch the movie, and I just start saving all of them. And next thing you know, I have like 500 freaking movies.
I did it too, different ways, but
see if I can.
I would borrow DVDs off friends and rip DVDs with software that I had.
And the software was it overrid the security on the DVD, and it allowed you to at least pull the main file.
I'll tell you one thing you can't do it with though, and there's no software. I don't know what the encryption is that they use. I've tried ripping Star Wars and Indiana Jones movies. Whatever Lucasfilm uses with their DVDs, it is sophisticated. You cannot get past it.
I have it. I have them somewhere. I got them.
Well, I'm talking like the more modern day stuff.
Oh, I got. The only one I don't have is the Crystal Skull, which I thought was stupid anyway.
Really, I like that movie. I thought it was a lot of fun.
LimeWire. That's what it was called. It's called LimeWire.
Gene and I were just talking about LiveWire today.
LimeWire was called.
Now I'm talking about over on the west side.
No, we were talking about that yesterday. It wasn't today.
LiveWire.
I get my days mixed.
Here in the car. It was Friday night.
Roller King, Jay.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I used to go there every Friday, Saturday night.
So did I. I'm sure I ran into you there.
Oh, I'm sure we did.
I was always playing hacky sack on that one light up dance floor in the corner. I was back in the day. I was pretty good at hacky sack.
I used to go there quite a few times.
I remember. I couldn't roller skate to save my life, but
Same.
I was go to the LiveWire every Friday, Saturday, sometimes even both days.
Oh God, barely anybody skated at LiveWire.
Yeah.
You want to go skating, you went to Skate Away.
Remember when LiveWire used to have, Roller King used to have the all night skate, and LiveWire would be open all night too. And about 4 a.m, you walk by, you see groups of people sleeping in this group, sleeping in that group, and all night skates. I remember those.
It was like going to a bar before it was a bar. It was literally like what a nightclub was, like Jitterbugs or something before you turned 21. It was that kind of vibe.
Remember the factory when Greco owned the factory?
I never went in there. I would hang around outside, and a lot of times
up the street, but my parents wouldn't let me go.
No, I never went in the factory myself. I don't think I did anyway. I don't remember ever going in the factory. I always went to LiveWire, and it was like the disco, the dance, blah blah blah, but without the bar part. Without having the bar.
Well, there was a bar. Just all they served were nachos and sodas.
Yeah. It was an underage or under 18 dance club. That's what it was, and it was LiveWire and the factory. So basically, if you went to the factory, you didn't go to LiveWire. If you went to LiveWire, you didn't go in the factory. For some reason, they just had that vibe at the time, you go with the one or the other. Is if I'm remembering right, anyway.
Well, I was part of the LiveWire crowd then.
Yeah, I was live wire crap too. And then it's like it's funny. Well, for me anyway. Like I'd see like you from there. I'd see like the girls from like see some of the girls from like township, like, and then you see them at school and you're like oh shit, like they saw you outside of school and then like you're in school.
Oh, I don't know. It was my experience that some of the girls were quite different outside of school towards me.
Oh, Pete remembers the factory. Way to go, Pete.
And then when when Monday morning came, I was Mr. Roachley again, and nobody liked me again. But geez, that wasn't the way you were Saturday night. Now was it? But
you
I didn't say anything. Huh?
You had like two personalities, like the live wire mic and then the school mic.
Oh, I was the same personality. It's just no, the girls outside of school, when they were in that live wire, when they were in those dim lights and everything, and those fluorescent lights, they acted a little differently towards me sometimes than they would normally act towards me in school.
Pete, Livewire was over at the Roller King.
Factory was in like near. I forget where the factory even was. Somewhere
right across from
Main Street. Yeah, by King's College.
Right, twerking at twerking at. I'm scrolling your pics, and the food is making me hungry. I'm assuming you're looking at my pics on what, Facebook
or mine. Because she just added me on Facebook.
Oh, okay. If you're on Facebook, my page is facebook.com/NEPA Wyoming Valley. If you're not there already. Let's put that in the chat. Where is my mouse? Oh, there it is. Awesome. It's a remember going back to the school days. Remember Mr. Danilak?
Yeah, he was our 7th grade homeroom teacher. He was only there the 1 year.
Really? Oh, he did.
Yeah, he was standing in for I forget which teacher.
He was the
math.
Yeah, but also I remember because I was the nerdy kid back in that point. The computer club.
Yeah, he was also because his classroom had all the computers.
Yeah. I didn't know. I didn't realize he was only like one term.
Yeah, he was only there that 1 year, and then actually I think he left, and then they had a hell of a time replacing him. Actually, the teacher I had in 9th grade who was in that classroom, she didn't end up too well. She had a really hard time as a teacher, Ms. Smith. And she ended up working for me. I was running a department at a plastics plant in the Hanover Industrial Park, and she ended up as one of my temps, which was interesting. In fact, I still called her Miss Smith when dealing with her. And she was not a good worker. And I mean, you're talking, she was in her 30s when she was my teacher, which would have made her twice my age. And so she was a good 15, 16 years older than me when I was not even her direct boss. Like, I had people on the floor who were her actual boss. I just remember walking around my department and like, wait a minute, I know that face.
Why do I know you?
And she had such a look of contempt on her face for me. And you know what? Given the kid I was in her classroom, I can hardly blame her.
Guys, remember tonight at 2 a.m. or whatever time it goes back, we set the clock back. Oh yeah.
Maybe it is a turning back the clock party.
Yeah. There we go.
Turning back the clock.
Bar
clock.
In the middle of our wall. Shit.
Then you can check.
Another one. All right, Mr. Pete. Definitely take care of that one for you, buddy. So
I have
Pete
no idea what you're talking about.
Pete, send me a friend request on Facebook. Pete here in the chat.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, if you're sending me anything, which I doubt any of you are, but if you are, I'll get to it like either after the show or tomorrow. Depending. It may yet be tomorrow. I after I've been, I take gabapentin, so it hits me hard enough, and then when I drink, it hits me even harder. I'm known to sleep like anywhere from 12 to 16 hours on these long weekends. What?
I hear a train.
You dragged out and lagged. You heard a what?
A train.
Like
a
train.
It's
At
sometimes
1 in the morning.
Loaded like a freight train. Flying like an
airplane. Oh God, I know this shit too long.
Feeling like a space train.
One more time tonight. Oh God, I know this shit. I don't know if that's good or bad. But it's there's times at night here if I'm like sleeping, like if I'm like awake, it's usually like on a Sunday, like late Sunday night, early Monday. Across in Pittston, there's a line that's right on the other side of the river. And once in a while, I'll hear that if it's in the summertime, I have the windows open. I'll hear the train going by. I'll hear a freight rolling by. I'll hear like the whistle, and song comes to my head with this Folsom Prison Blues by Johnny Cash.
I hear the train a coming.
It's rolling round the bend.
You're gonna make me do this, aren't you?
Yes.
Probably.
Absolutely.
I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, and time keeps dragging on. When I hear that whistle come, oh shit! I think I screwed it up. There's a.
Miss you.
I don't know if again YouTube will let me play it. Probably not. There's a guy I used to go check out at the fairs. He knew like me. He became friends with me and my ex-wife. His name's Tiny Young, and he did country, he did like oldies, but he did it through his keyboard, his electronic keyboard, and he was really, really good. And let me see if I could. He wasn't on YouTube, but I did a video I made a video for him when I was playing around like back in the day, and he said he really liked it. If I could find it, but he has that. He kind of sounds like that like old time like Johnny Cash, Waylon Jennings type sound.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. I have a couple clips here from my old channel that I can't get into anymore. I'm going to put it in the chat for you guys to check out. This is Tiny Young. So, guys, check out Tiny Young. Now, he unfortunately passed away. Next link I'm going to put if I could find it now. I'm trying. There it is under my old channel that I cannot get into anymore because I forget the passwords. I forget what email I used. Yeah. This is back in the days of when I was playing around with video and editing and crap like that. And I burnt him a disc of the stuff I did for him. He really liked it. He's supposed to send me. He does gospel. He was supposed to send me a gospel feed, but I never got it. He passed away. I never got it. But guys, check out those two videos.
What? Go ahead. Show off your Gene Simmons tongue. Go ahead. Show off that Gene Simmons tongue.
Well, I taught the willow how to cry. On clouds that cover the clear blue sky. It's cried like a button in a full big river. I'm just gonna sit there until I die. Thank you. Hello.
How about?
I am not Johnny Cash.
There's a guy. He played a couple of weeks ago. Maybe more about a month or two ago. He played with Kirby. His name's Terry Lee Jaffe. He's a Johnny Cash impersonator. And let me tell you, you're gonna get this. This is as close to Cash as you're gonna get. But with this guy, he's really good.
There's a place I know where the train goes slow, where the sinner can be washed in the blood of the Lamb. There's the river by the trestle, down by
Poland.
down where the wood grows.
Your daddy singing? Oh.
You can hear the whistle, you can hear the bell from the halls of heaven to the gates of hell.
Come here.
And there's room for the forsaken if you're there on
Oh, I said, oh.
time. You'll be washed of all your sins, all of your crimes. Down there by the train, 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 down there where the train goes through.
Encore.
I'm not going to sit here and do like a 5-minute song. I'm sorry, what?
Said an encore by Michael Charles Rogers as he graces with his guitar playing.
How's that thing go?
Everybody, let's all give Mike a round of applause in the chat.
Thank
I don't know how you do it in the chat, but something.
Pink cheeks on
Somebody
the
give me like the first line of hear the train. Oh, I hear the train a coming. It's rolling around the bend. I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. I'm stuck in time just dragging on. Those people keep on moving down the sand. Down But I was just a baby. Mama told me, son, always pick up bullies. Don't ever play with guns. But I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. When I hear that whistle, I hang my head and
Duet by
Suey.
Marshall Mikey W. Guy. Yeah. And that's probably the only duet I will ever do sing for the rest of my life. Unless it's drinking show, I can't say what I'm going to do or what I'm not going to do.
Not bad for a guy who hasn't played in like 4 months.
There you go.
Who's this beautiful?
You have witnessed history in the making. A duet from Making Myself. As good as it is. I think. Remember this one, Mike? I went out. Wait, shit. I screwed it up. I went down a burning ring of fire. I went down, 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 and the flames went higher.
I don't know. Actually, believe it or not, I don't know the chords to that, but love is a burning thing, and it makes a fiery ring. I think it's in G.
Now, I fell into a ring of fire.
I fell into a ring of fire. Nope. What do you think they'll come? I won't play that because Gina hates it.
Floyd.
We don't need no education.
Olin.
What's up, Matt? Thanks for hanging out with us or stopping by.
She's made look warm to you.
Matt, you entered the singing section of the songs of the thing. Yep, have a good one, guys. Thanks for stopping by.
If you should go skating on the ice of life, hanging behind the silent reproach of a million distant eyes. These little eyes that crawl the ice that appears to be a peace. With your fear flowing up behind the ice. Since I'm obviously driving people out of the chat, so I'm gonna stop here.
You're making Olin cry.
It's the
music. Yeah, the guitar scares Olin.
Say, hey,
And that
Matt.
was our
And that was our
musical interlude. Now let's segue into part 3.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm starting to get tired of myself.
Mark, you're lucky. You're not missing anything. Wilkes-Barre 30 years ago was a much better place. Now it's a slum.
Pretty much.
Thank you, Mayor Brown. Cheers.
Once in a while, I just drive through East End again and go past the old house, and
Thanks, Pete.
it's sad.
I can't go past my old house. It's gone.
I see so many, like I used to live on New Hancock Street. Now, every time you either see ADT security signs, Vector security signs, I'm like, damn, you never had this back in the day.
Oh, God, don't do that to me. Twerking apricot, thank you. Oh, my God.
Telling the GF, you know the guy with the hilarious videos outside his house in Wilkes-Barre and the sign that says, Callie, that's him on guitar.
That's funny.
That
You made me laugh my buzz away. Thank you.
He went down, 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 and flames. Yeah, okay.
I went down, 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 and the flames went higher, and it burns, burns, burns. The ring of fire, the ring of fire. When I was a baby, my mother used to sing that to me. And yes, I can actually remember my crib.
There's times I think
I'm lucky I can remember yesterday.
Yeah, tell me about it. What'd you do yesterday? I don't remember. Well, it's like before my mom got dementia, before she passed away. Like, she could tell you she was born and raised in Plymouth.
My mom
tell you. Oh, damn. She could tell you every street, like the back of her hand. She could walk Plymouth like nothing. Tell her what but ask her what she did. If you ask her like what she did yesterday, she'd be like, I don't know, I got to stop and think. I had to laugh. I had to laugh at that.
Olin.
I remember exactly what I did yesterday. For 8 hours, I did things that suck for people who hate me in order to have money to pay bills.
Oh yeah, it worked. That's right. That's what he did yesterday.
That's how I describe it to people. It's like, what do you do? I do things that suck for people who hate me. And then when I'm leaving work, I always say to the guard on my way out, because I work in a federal facility, so they're guards, armed guards. Hey, have a good night. Hey, I'm gonna go and do things that don't suck. I'm sorry.
No.
No.
Looks like Sonic has a new Smasher Burger.
Okay. They're still open?
Yeah, it says Sonic new. There's a guy on YouTube. His name's Dane Drops. He does food reviews and does Sonic new Smasher Burgers review. I'm like, oh, there we go. It's the raw edited version, though, so God knows what he's going to say in that one.
I bought their frozen fries out of a freezer in Wise. That rhymes. And they're good. Oh, no, it was tater tots. It was Sonic Tots, and I liked them.
There was, what was it? Checkers has fries, and I got Checkers fries once, and they were actually...
I've seen them. I've been meaning to try them. They look good.
I remember when Checkers used to be on Market Street?
No, I don't.
They were there for like a year, because in the wintertime they couldn't make it because it was a double drive-through, and they just didn't make it. They tried to last through like 1 or 2 years, and they just couldn't do it. They're normally down in Florida. Might be all the weed.
I've never been to Florida in my life. Closest I ever came was Georgia.
How's Florida?
Pete, I'm addicted to a YouTube channel called How to Hunt, a Canadian hunting guide that now mostly. reads thousands of emails of people. And
How to hunt a Canadian.
how to hunt a Canadian.
Well, you take like
I had
little
to-
round pieces of bacon, and you set traps. And like little, if you know what poutine is, you put out little bowls of it, and then you just sit and wait.
I had to look at that twice and go. I'm addicted to a YouTube channel called "How to Hunt a Canadian Hunting Guide." I had to read that twice before I actually realized what
I'm
the hell.
reading how to hunt a Canadian. It's a hunting guide on how to hunt Canadians.
Of, and then
Here you
twerking
go, Mike,
apricot
your next
might
book.
be all the weed. And then twerking apricot comes in with might be all the weed.
Mike, I think you could write a book about that.
Hunting Canadians or smoking weed?
I'm just looking for poutine, eh? Got one.
Both.
Aiden, eh? Got another.
Remember back in the 80s, Bob and Doug McKenzie?
Ooh,
Bob
Mackenzie,
and Doug
what?
McKenzie.
Bob and
Doug McKenzie.
no, I don't. I'm sorry.
It was actually it was the actual actors. It was Moranis and I forget who the other guy was, but they played characters called Bob and Doug McKenzie from Canada. And there was a movie called Strange Brew that they did years and years ago. It's like, hey, and it does with the hey, and it was just it's one of those 80 movies you have to watch.
Aiden, eh?
Oh, don't get him started. Him with
Oh,
Canadian
I'm racist against Canadians.
and French.
French.
Oh yeah, the French people. Yeah, you know their whole thing. I surrender.
Oh.
Well, Mike, are you still
Forgot the
wide
top.
awake?
I understand.
We might have to watch
Huh?
From tonight. If you're wide awake, we could watch From tonight.
Oh, I'm wide awake. Remember, I had a nap before. I fell asleep
can't
sitting
keep
up.
awake.
I asked my father, "What will I be? Will I be rich? Will I be pretty?" Here's what he
There you go.
said to me. Que sera, sera. It's a From is like this. Jay, I think I was telling you about it before. It's like a series. It's like I believe it's MGM. It's messed up like you wouldn't believe.
Oh yeah.
It is the most messed up thing. It's like Stephen King on steroids.
I remember that song.
Which I'm not a big fan of Stephen King these days anyway. But
That is a great song. I love it, and it's for the theme song. For their theme song, they use that. It's a guy singing it. I'm used to the song being sung by a woman.
I was just going to say, if memory serves me right, it was actually done by a woman.
Yep.
Julie Andrews, right?
Will be. Is it like the future's not
The
ours?
future's not ours.
The future's not ours to
Sera,
see.
sera.
Right.
Que sera, sera.
I don't know if it's sad that I actually know that song and actually know the lyrics.
Mark,
to
I
that.
actually want to watch Tulsa King.
So do I. It's like Rocky is a mob boss, right?
Yep.
I'm sorry. Whatever role Stallone plays.
It's always a good one.
No, it's just Rocky.
Oh yeah, that's
Rambo. Huh. It's Rocky as a crazy Vietnam vet. Oh, it's
Rocky is
what's that one where Rocky is a cop. Oh, Rocky is a bounty hunter. Rocky is a mountain climber. Hey,
Oh,
yo.
If you like the show From, then you're going to want to go to Peacock and watch Teacup. That's
Teacup was
another
awesome.
messed up one. Teacup just started though. Their first season was.
I think it's going to be the first and only. I don't see how they do another one.
Oh, I can see it happening because it's spreading.
It would have to be all new characters and stuff. And
Oh, I could see it happening. Somebody comes from the other side of the line.
Because you're mine. I walk the line. I keep a close watch on this heart of mine. I keep my eyes wide open all the time. I keep the ends out. Something for the heart that binds.
Because you're mine. I walk
the Rocky is a gynecologist. Hey, yo.
Hey, yo, Adrienne, sit right down here.
Hey, yo. Moving a little quick we are. Hey, butt kiss.
Butt kiss.
Yo.
I don't know. Rocky as a gynecologist. I think that would be a little scary.
Hey, yo, Gina Marie, you're up next. Come on in here. Be like, no.
Scooch on down.
Hey, yo, a little wider, hey.
Oh, yo, you here to get some stuff fixed or what? That would be classic.
Hey, yo, this vagina has tooth decay.
That's a totally different movie.
I'd be voting my
I've
own
never
ass off
seen
out of that wilderness, going, get my ass out of here now. I'd throw it in the towel.
That is something I would have watched, though.
It's like I never watched Survivor.
Oh,
I never.
it came up in our chat now. I've reached 100 messages today.
Cool. So, I never watched Survivor. I never watched The Amazing Race. But I guess that Survivor where you get voted off the island. I'd be like voting myself off the island, going, I'm done. No.
I can actually see that too.
Yeah, me too. I'd be like, I got.
A gynecologist visit as the experience as a man. Yeah, just be like, hey, yo, dude, I'm a guy. Hey, yo. Dude, how about hey no? Yeah, yo.
Artemis. Come here, baby girl. Come here, baby girl. Artemis is doing her crying.
Actually, there's one down here that's crying. I don't know what that is. Opie's asleep right behind me.
Probably Xavier.
Molly's up here in bed, and Mr. Jingles is downstairs with the GF.
I like how that person before kept calling me Misfits T-shirt guy.
Misfits T-shirt guy.
He also thought you were Token.
Midnight Toker. I already sang that one tonight, so I'm not going to I'm not going to repeat myself.
Oh.
That's what I say. Why don't you show
Right. Well, I'm going to leave, so I have to go feed the outside cats
Yeah, I think we're gonna. It's like,
and get another
Yeah,
beer.
I can see you falling asleep there, man.
yeah, it's 1:30, almost 1:30.
Hey, in an hour it'll be 1:30 again.
It will be.
There you go.
All right, guys,
You're not going to lose any time.
There you go. I'm going to thank everybody for hanging out with us tonight. I'm going to thank, on behalf of Fred, who couldn't make it here tonight, but Mrs. Crewman was here. Steph, she was watching. Gina, Mike, thanks again, as always, for hanging out tonight. And
Always, brother. Wouldn't miss my therapy.
we'll check you next week.